What's going on, y'all? Yes, yes. Shout out to everybody out there. Oh, thank you. Yes, yes. It's jermin costor, Billions Entertainment. Thank y'all for streaming the album, The Rugged Life, album 10. Yeah, we got a lot of great stuff on the way. I want everybody to tune in, stay tuned in. And shout out to all my fans out there. Shout out to all my go-getters. We're going to have a wonderful, wonderful show as always. And yeah, just get ready for the new project because it comes out in a few hours. Let's go. Yeah, so very warm. Very wonderful. You know. Oh. Woo. Waiting for some oxtail. Okay, let me do this right now for my fans. What's going on, y'all? That's crazy. I gotta record. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's not good to do wrong to people. Brook Nom Dawn. Let's go. Are you finished? Let's go. Woo. Waiting for that oxtail. Shout out to everybody out there. Everybody tuning in. Brook Nom Dawn says, gotta cover that joint on. Got a better hat on today. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta switch it up. Shout out everybody out there. Woo. New project coming in handy. Man, this is gonna blow everybody away. I'm telling you. Some people are, now remember, some people gonna like it, some people ain't. Some people probably try to, you know. I'm so happy that nobody's really like serious when it comes to the insane part. Yeah, you gotta cover it up. I see you. Shout out to Brook Non Dawn. I'm trying to tell you, that's real. I mean, I don't know. I just been on a how you say it? Negaff? Ngaff? Not giving up. Ngaff. Okay. Excuse me, I yawn. Excuse me, I yawn. Oh, cause you're poor. You know I gotta warm the show up like that. Right? Let's go. Turn up. Mm-hmm. How they gonna do it like that? How they gonna do it? I just know for sure that, you know, it's time and this is gonna be crazy, y'all. I'm telling you now. And I was gonna hold on. You know what I was really gonna do, y'all? I was gonna sit there. Yo, listen. I got some titles for this new project. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna be like, yo, what's going on? Shout out to everybody out there viewing, tuning in, streaming, downloading, pay-per-viewing. I'm about to give you the raw, uncut music. Everybody's just tuning in. They love the music. They love the energy. They love the style. Huh? It's going down right now. Uh, so today on my live podcast, Jerry Costor, um, we got some stuff. We got some stuff. And the music is just getting better and better and better. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. This shit ain't for play. This shit realer than real. Who's raising the stakes? Jermin Costor, Billions Entertainment. Now, since I got everything out the way, almost, and everybody been streaming the new album, the Rugged Life album 10. You know I put out nothing but great projects this year that I produced. Yes, I'm the rookie of the year. I produced everything that I rapped on. Albums. Let's go through the name list right now real quick. We got the Rugged Life album 1, the Rugged Life album 2, Nectar the Honey album 3, Dove Dress album 4, Chasing the Night album 5, Blackball Money album 6, Scales of Greed album 7, Lamborghini Night album 8, Ghoul Flower Side B album 8, Mimetic Polyalloy City, album 9. Opiate Illicitly, side B, album 9. And right now we have The Rugged Life, album 10. Those are 13 projects that I produced this year, right? Side B will be coming soon. Side B, album 10. Now, the name of that project is going to be called Billions Entertainment XM Radio Station. And this is going to be official, right? Yo, I hate stupid people that come on my channel and talk that dumbass shit. Go out in the motherfucking world, excuse my language, go out in the world and get rich because you're poor. On my page writing that sucker shit, you have to be a sucker. A poor sucker. A very, very poor man. Kill yourself, motherfucker. Shout out to the fans out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. That's right, that's right. Oh, it's finished? Okay, let's go. Okay, so now we have some food. The food came, it's hot. It's hot, it's ready. Oh my God. It's too hot. Yeah, man. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's hot. It's just too hot. Okay. So now, wow. That's what I'm saying. Wait a second. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Hold up. Okay. Mieta, LOL. Justin Price says, that chain rusty. Okay. I have to wipe with sandpaper? Ran out of toilet paper. That's rough. Like, I would never do that. I would never put sandpaper nowhere near my ass. Like, what's happening out there? Is it really that bad? Are you really that poor? Yeah, doing something like that, he's poor. We gotta save him. We have to save him before it's all done. Oh, let me tell y'all about this red devil pepper. You see that? Cayenne. Woo, that's that hot sauce. What y'all know about this? Woo, it smells so good. Let me hit it with this. You gotta hit it with that Parmesan. Do you understand what's going on here? I'm putting some of that Parmesan up in there. See, it's gonna take a little while to get down, but when it get down, it's gonna get down. Woo, yeah. Woo! Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Oh my God. You wanna know what this is? It's that oxtail. Ooh. Mmm. Comes off the bone. Mmm. Mmm. Okay, who's next? Okay. Fishing with Hana. Chain older than YouTube, my guy. Let's go! Billions Entertainment is maybe older than, is it? No, I don't think so. Oh man. Okay. No, I got a diamond stuck in my what are you talking about? No, sir, you're very poor. Somebody said he got bigger lips than Jay-Z. I don't know. Where do you live, sir? In a restaurant. I live in a restaurant, sir. You know why? Because you're poor. Justin Price, Hell's Kitchen, let's go. Mmm. 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 Hey, Monkey Boy. You said watched your live last night. Let's go. I'm about to bring the sake out tonight. Charles W. He wants to know where I live. Where I live. Mmm. Mmm. Too good. Too good. Too good. Mmm. Let's go. Good look like coal, pal. Now I take a sip to that. Y'all know I love my sake. Woo! Crazy. Okay. Wesley Maldonado. He said, what up, man? Are you Mexican? Am I Mexican? Oh, no, sir. I'm not Mexican. Shout out to all the Mexicans. Great people. Okay. Okay. Yes, I remember you. I remember everybody. Love the stream, my fellow Hispanic brother. And shout out to you, shout out to you, shout out to everybody tuning in. Hey, 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 whoa, wait, you leave now, because you're poor. Okay. It's my birthday. K1W1. Mmm. The pink ski mask guy. That sounds crazy. Shout out to you. You said, look hella good. That food. That food. Look hella good. Mmm. Mmm. That oxtail coming off the bone. Shout out to my chef. What part of Mexico are you from? Next to the border. Mm-hmm. Do not cross the jurisdiction line, sir. That's not what you want. Oh, Lord God. With a name like Lord God, why would you say that? Come on, man. What are we doing out here with these names? His name is Lord God. Shout out to you. I believe. Okay. I see you. You say, wait, Bronny's gonna play with LeBron on the Lakers? Yo, I swear to God, I think I had a dream like that. I swear to God, yo. In fact, right. Matter of fact, I'm remembering that. I think I told y'all on my live that the NBA needs to change. That'll be cool though. LeBron and Bronny on the same team. Like, then the NBA is gonna be the NBA gonna be full of dads and sons playing. I think it's a great thing. But the other team ain't gonna let y'all just win like that because y'all father and son. Y'all gotta earn that. Florida is life. Orlando is life. Miami is life. Tallahassee is life. Shout out to Kissimmee is life. The whole Florida is life. The orange state. And guess what? Not everybody loves oranges in Florida. Didn't I tell you? Are you serious? You didn't know that? Oh, we know why. We know why. Yes, it's because you're poor. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to the van. Okay. Ryan, can we talk about Jesus, please? It would warm my heart. Okay, Ryan. Well, I gotta break the news to you, Ryan. Jesus is a woman, son. Yeah. Jesus is a woman. The story was based on you following your faith, but still understanding the storyline that Mary wasn't a virgin. Everybody wanted it to be a boy. So they called him Jesus before he even was born. Then once he was born, on a day like this, Jesus was a girl. So, to not be in the village and be ridiculed for lying, not once, but twice. Mary, you're not a goddamn virgin. Cut it out. What if somebody pushed you down? And now you want to run around saying that you're going to have a boy? Oh, yeah, you really would want a boy, huh? You really would want a boy, huh? But it didn't happen. Because you're poor. Yeah. So, I hope I warmed up enough people's hearts out there. The story is not done, but we can pause there. Shall we? Shout out to Ryan. Jack. Gotta go, gotta go. Why would you call yourself a Why would you call yourself that, Jack? John's key? Mr. Cam. He said 2 Timu chains.
Dad, did you see JJ Queen?
No. They're not in here, son.
Okay, then.
They're not in here. What is this? Geneve Campbell said, hello, can I get a shout out? I'm trying to pronounce it right. Geneve. Shout out to Geneve! Let's go! Are you serious? Shout it out. Shout. Let's go! Shout out to Geneve. Campbell. Okay, Campbell. Okay. Sam X. Good grief. Didn't anyone teach you not to speak with your mouth full? Oh my God. I'm sorry. Y'all gotta please excuse me. I'm almost. Let me keep my mouth closed. One, or two, because you got to have vision. Shout out to my sake lovers. Can y'all go that way with that? Please. Okay. LOL Cool J. Shout out to the South Bronx. Let's go. Shout out to Brooklyn. Flatbush to be exact. Yeah, come down Flatbush talking crazy. Yeah. LOL Cool J gonna see you. That's right. Sam X. Hey, how you doing, Sam X? Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling good. Black Mamba, Mamba, Mamba. They're gonna have to call. I ain't gonna lie, this is too good. Between the fish, the salmon, and its oxtail, it's hard to decide, yo. I swear it's hard to decide. Especially with this ox looking like this. This is oxtail. And damn it, it's too good to even be true. Yeah, I eat differently. I'm so picky. I'm the pickiest eater in the world. Praise God. Woo! Shout out Staten Island. Shout out to Staten Island. I love Staten Island. Yo, I almost missed my plane going to Staten Island. That was crazy. Yes, it's on my live. Yes, I took a flight right after that. I wanted everyone to see the Statue of Liberty. That's right. Shout out to Corona Queens. Yeah. Shout out to Corona Queens, man. Yeah, so 2020, when the COVID was going on, Corona Queens was still Corona. That's right. That's actually where they get the word from. And QB. Shout out Queensbridge, South Side, North Side, 12th Street, 12th Street, 10th Street, Vernon. Let's go. Shout out Bed-Stuy. And shout out Rockaway. Far Rockaway to be exact. Yeah. Shout out to LOL Cool J. He just shouted out the whole New York. You know I'm going to shout it out. Shout out the whole New York City on the map. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever spent one time considering whether classic French cookies is the right gold standard by which the Michigan Guide assigns stars? It's time to revamp what it means to get a star. Shout out to a snowy man. And it snowed and it snowed. Uh, you know what? I respect that so much. It's time to revamp. Yeah, what it means to get a star. Mm-hmm. Mr. Skinnem, the end. Pack owner, you come. Wait, you confuse attention with meaning, making noise and calling it authority without realizing how empty it sounds. Hmm. Okay.
Guys,
Maybe that little sound in your mind is whispering to you. And it's actually telling you that you're poor. Pack owner, shout out to you. Shout out to you. That's my boy. Okay. Katie and Blommer. Do you have a pen?
can I do French homework? Play me to do your homework. You call over us.
Y'all was busy playing and stuff. You finished?
No one else for your pen.
Well, go ahead. This is crazy. Okay. Let me see if I can spell it. Johandrin does not. No. Oh, they got that passed out drunk on stream. Yes, unfortunately, so. That's right. I was tired. I didn't commit a crime. But being poor is a crime. Yeah, that's right. It's me, Robbie. He said, "Hey, Dad. Hey, what's going on, son? Robbie, you about to make $1 million." Okay, Day Man. Okay, here's another. This is two different people. It says, "Hey, Dad, how many women did I actually sleep with?" What the hell's going on? Two people calling me Dad. Ty, Taya, Taya, my God. He said Jay-Z. Why y'all hating on Shout out to the shout out to the fans right now. Like, subscribe, share, comment. I said, bro, I wanted Oh, Thai, Tahaima, my, Tahaima, Tahaima, Tahaimacha, Tahaimacha, Tahaimacha. I would die for those limbs. No, you can't get these. These ain't for sale. You gotta have the eye of the eagle. Yep, to get these. It's a nice. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, this shit is getting crazy. Like, how you ask somebody that? Like, why is that on your mind? It's like, yo, what's up with y'all? Shit is crazy. That shit is scary too. Cause it's like, what the fuck? Mmm. What's up, bro? What's up? Keep your head up, boy. What's up? Keep your head up. Elise said, keep your head up. Said, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Dayman said, peace and love, Well, I love everyone too. Yes, that's right. What's going on? We making it happen, y'all. We making it happen. This is why I books with y'all. This is why I fucks with y'all. Mm-hmm. Yo, I swear to God, I don't know what I'm going to do because yesterday was that salmon. Y'all seen that salmon. That salmon got me thinking right now. That salmon is still on my mind. Now we got she has now Bobby Schmurda making moves, making hit records. That's what I'm talking about, man. Brooklyn is number one right now. Now you know, Fabulous when he drop his bars, he take you back. He take you back to high school. Right, that was different. You had to know how to spit, Karen. Pause. Pause what? I never speak out of context, bro. Yeah. Probably like out of a year, probably 2 times or some shit. And that's not even because of me. That's just talking like we gotta get this completed. I did the ear thing, trying to, you know, New music on the way. Everybody tune in. That's right. Let's go. Alden, Latif said, I never knew. I know Matt. I know Matt's voice. And that, I'm Presley. Cool Breeze. 718. Cool Breeze. Wait, they type it so fast. Who's that? Cool Breeze said, what's up, sir? They can't get it. You know why? Because they're poor. Yes, yes. You know it. Shout out to Cool Breeze. Okay, Toby's a fish. Toby's fish. Okay, how old are you? How old am I? I don't know. What's that? I need some weed to answer that shit. Look at all this. Sorry I'm picky, but that's how it is. Come on. Oh, crazy, huh? That shit was crazy. Nah. People out here really bugging, son. Like, bugging. Nah. I know some stuff crossed my mind, but okay. Number of that. I watched the stream last night. Yo, last night was crazy. Yo, everybody was wilding. Um, I was talking to everybody on my stream. Yeah, we had so much fun last night. Oh man, I try to make it different this night. Who knows? But we always have fun on this channel. You know it. You said do a backflip. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to drink some sake to that. Woo! Oh wow. You high as a kite, my boy. Shout out to Ab J Brazil. Shout out to the whole Brazil. Shout out to Argentina, Chile, Venezuela, French Guyana, Suriname, Guyana. Yeah, the whole Brazil. Let's go. Mm, you high as a kite, my boy. Mm, that's right. Damn. Damn. What the you gonna do? Stand on? So you go. Shout out to the fans out there. Mm. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Shout out to everybody out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Man, it's a lot of gigantic things like deals and stuff like that. We was in Billions Entertainment Studios today, just vibing, and letting fans know what's yet to come. Got some new titles. That's just to jump it off right now. Because listen, I'm telling you right now, this shit is about to get ugly. Shout out to the fam. What is this? That's crazy. Oscar Mentor. Listen, we can't be doing this. Like, yo, get a man a break. Yo, everybody out there on my page typing like the Diddy stuff, get off that man nuts. Like, yo, y'all just out here just like it shouldn't be no reason why Diddy is in your mouth. Like, niggas is crazy. I gotta get off that. FJ, you see me right? I'm trying to keep this. I'm trying to keep myself together, Jack. Oh man. Uh, word, right? I'm trying to tell you every minute, every second. You're not trying to let that man sleep. Do you play music on stream? Yeah, but I said, let me just let me just go live. Shout out to everybody. This dude finna fall asleep. Yeah, ready? I'm fighting falling asleep. James Moore, what are you talking about, sir? Sir, bro, if you want, go to sleep and no, I gotta tell y'all stuff. I gotta let y'all know that this new project that's coming is crazy. I done told y'all 100 times. I told y'all 100 times already. And then guess what? Then we gonna make moves again. What's good, y'all? Y'all ready? That was so funny. It was so funny, y'all. I'm up though. It's just that my eyes is low. Yeah, somebody took their leg back. What's going on out here? Yo, I know y'all love. Yo, that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, that shit is funny as hell. Like, nah, I'm gonna tell you, like, some shit was happening. Like, subscribe, shit, comment. That's what they all say when they asleep. uh, Shout out to ABJ Brazil. Oh man. Oh man. glass of milk and some candy will get him well. Uh, okay. Bro, who is in the chat copying my emojis? Uh, Shout out to Bree. She said, "Wake up right now! Wake your ass up!" Shout out to Tommy. uh, who's that? Who the hell is that? He said, "This man is dumb." uh, okay. Now, ooh, I can't wait to look at this live and just look back. Okay, because it's crazy. It's funny as hell. I'm glad y'all caught that. Because I was asleep. I was messed up. Conrad Black see everything. Okay. His nostrils be receiving that good CO2. Okay. I'm laughing because you're crazy. Listen, I thought I was in a dream or something. That's what's crazy. That's what they all say when I'm in a dream. Use alcohol like a light. Like a light. Like a light. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy, right? You said, Conrad Black said, we watched you sleep for 15 minutes and came back. My eyes was just just closing. You know it's crazy. You sound just like you look. uh, Looking like a pimp. Uh, um, liquid bleach says looking like a pimp. Okay. How high are you, bro? Yo, I swear. Yo, I swear. I'm not gonna lie. I think this was the funniest ever. Cause I'm, look.
You know what? I'm not cooking your food.
You know when you sleep
No,
and you
it's
chilling,
not
and you just jump up and shit. Like that wasn't fake. That's why it was like so crazy. And I'm sorry everybody for falling asleep. But yo, who said it? Let me go back. Um, ABJ Brazil said it. He said. He said this dude fit to fall asleep. He seen it. Yo, I was trying to hold it together though, y'all. I don't know, man. I was trying to hold it but I just couldn't. Man. But y'all got me up. Like, listen, I heard y'all through the screen. I heard y'all through the.
What's the problem with you? No, she's real nasty.
Yo, yeah, oh wait. Shout out to NDJ DC. He want he yo. Shout out to yeah, NDJDC. He's coming in alive like BG like what's up? Yo, that how he be doing? He be like what's up? Wait, uh, what's up? That's official, right? Oh, that's called a weed shakes. Yo, that's crazy. I swear man, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is just, that was just the funniest stuff ever because usually I sleep and, I mean, not usually, I say usually. I mean, y'all would say usually, right? I would say, I take a little nap and, sometimes I wake up like casually. But that just now, my friend, that was crazy. Yo, big money. What's the deal? Train wrecker. I'll sip to that. Where the hell is my watch? Woo! Do me a favor, princess. Let's go. I'm trying to tell you, that was the funniest ever. Yo, that shit was crazy. Okay. He said, shout out to Curtis Palmer. He said,
Yeah, it wet.
nope, that's not true.
It is wet.
Okay. That's not true. Yo, some people just have a problem um, bullying others. Yeah, I'm saying that because Someone did that last week and it didn't end well. Shout out to the fans. Curtis Palmer, you know it. Thanks, bro. I'll drink some sake to that. That's right, because you're poor. Yeah, you're poor. Ah! Woo! I hear everybody with that. Yep. Now, I'm gonna surprise all of you, and every one of you guys are.
I didn't touch it. Dad,
Hmm.
look.
Is it water in there or something?
No, it's something else.
Something else.
It's something else in here.
I want to see what you're talking
Why
about.
Queen put this in my food?
What? Let me see. Wait, watch out. Just take it out, baby.
Oh, Dad, you is smart.
That's right. Oh, that's a great question. This comes from. This word is that word. I always see it. People say it, but I can't never really like. I guess because I don't say the word, but nostalgiaholic, nostalgiaholic. Okay, that's like a throwback vintage. How many times have you been arrested? Oh man, yo, that's a good question. Like from the first time I got arrested to now, I would say less than 100 times. I know it might probably feel like 100 times, or I might be thinking it's 100 times because I'm black. But um, let me give you a number. Like I would say probably like 30 times. 30? Probably 20. I don't be getting caught up like that. I mean, it might feel like that, look like that, because I'm always in action mode. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? That's a good question. I'm gonna say, you said arrested. I know it's more than five. Everybody probably got more than five. 10? Let me see, 10? No, I'm gonna say like out of my whole life, like 15 times. Like, oh yeah, locked up, arrested like that. That's what your mind ain't. Your mind is definitely not right. Okay, shout out to you. Shout out to the nostalgia liquid bleach. Some women wish they had lips. Women do have my lips. When they get up on me, when they get close, trust me, they have it. They could get it real quick. Or they want to have it on them. That can't happen. Nope. We all know why. Because they're poor. Do y'all hear me out there? Testing, testing. Yo! Where's the czar? Okay. Curtis Palmer, he said, we miss, wait, we miss Pop Smoke. Damn. That right there, I'm gonna tell you that. Yo, I tell you, man. Hmm. All I gotta say is I wish, I'm gonna say this. R.I.P. Pop Smoke. He was the young king of New York of his time. Definitely a hot commodity in the music market. And I wish, I went to that show in Long Island. I think it was his last show in New York. Yo, man, I looked at it like this. When I was offered to go, when I was offered to go, I could have went. I could have went with my cousin. He was on stage with Pop. It was one of the, like, when I seen that footage, like, shit. Listen, that shit fucked everybody mind up, cause it's like, for the people that know him dropping that music, the music was good. So us as fans, it's like, when that shit happened, it's like, what? Yo, Pop Smoke had the, yo, we don't do that. You hear me? Pop Smoke had the whole East Coast on smash. And I guess a lot of people who wasn't feeling that from different places of the world, I guess, had to. And it's just not a good look, man. You know, it's so stupid for another black man to even kill another black man, or like have a problem with the man you don't even know this man. That's another thing. Like, it's just bad all the way around. You know, we fail as a black community. We fail as a culture. We just fail when stuff like this happens, because it's like, to be honest, that man is not supposed to be dead at all. Like, that's crazy. Come on, y'all. What y'all doing out there, man? We ain't doing that. This shit is getting out of control. Yeah, I'm mad because it's like, yo, what do you get out of that? You don't get nothing out of that. you make people upset. Like everybody is like that's someone love. That's like just like how somebody love you, and just how you got a mother and a father. It don't matter if they locked up or not. They in your life. They could call you. You call them. This and that. Yo, for any young black man out there, for you to have a mentality to kill your own race is insane to me. What the fuck are we doing, yo? We going into a whole new year in a few days. People need to change their mentality because, yo, that shit is dangerous, yo. I'm just mad. And then you know what? My heart is broken again because PNB Rock, Philly. I spent 4 days in Philly. My first time there, I spent 4 days in Philly. Eating pussy. 4 days. Straight. So it's like, and I was in Germantown. So it's like, damn. I'm like, yo, this is out of control. It's like when I hear that shit, I see two, on the news, I see two young black brothers jumping this one kid. And it's like, the kid had a gun, they didn't know, and he turned around and shot them. What the fuck are we doing out here, for real? Just killing each other? That's what's happening? Just killing each other. When people have family, loved ones, like, why would you take someone away from their loved ones? And you know damn sure you wouldn't, you don't want that for yourself. Nobody can hold, like, I don't know, man. It's just bad. Shout out to, who asked me that again? Yo, shout out to Curtis Palmer, man. He said we missed Pop Smoke. And that's what got me like, damn. Like, the reason why I feel crazy about that, because when I was younger, see, Pop Smoke, he lives like Canarsie. He's from that area. I think you gotta travel on the L train to get there, if I'm not mistaken, right? All I know, when I was young, we used to kick in the door of the L train where the conductor is at. The conductor wasn't there, but we used to do that years ago, and talk on the loudspeaker in the train like, this train is going to hell. And it's like, I have memories around that area type shit. And it's like, I don't know, man. And it be the young, talented brothers, man. Like, it don't be no flimsy flam. It be the people that's really making noise. Man, listen. It's it's like you can't even do music nowadays. Every everything bad want to follow something good, right? And then not even appreciate the good. Just bad to be bad. Like that's cool. Like yo, us as humans, man, it's the human mentality, the uncivilized mentality, the uneducated. It's just crazy. Yeah, that shit just got me puzzled. I'm sorry, yo. You see I've been in a good mood all the time, right? That shit it does something to me because it's like, damn, I w- all I gotta say is I wish I would have went to that show in Long Island because when my cousin came back and he showed me the footage, he was on the stage with him, like, you know what I'm saying? They was just performing and having fun. Like, you don't know yo, that shit was, yo, the shit was fucking crazy. I think I remember, it was before the ball dropped, like December something. I got the date in my phone. I got the day when my cousin asked me, like, yo, you going tonight? And I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm thinking to myself, this the first thing I thought about. I'm like, damn, Pop Smoke, he like 18, 19, and he is lit. Man, that nigga gonna have shows for the next 10, 15, 20 years. Like, I'ma catch another one. Like I'm gonna go to another one. That's simple. But I didn't know that the shit, everything was just about to transpire. Like, oh my God. And it's like, oh man. This would just make me hate society. Like, I hate society. I gotta, I'm a, I'm gonna create, I'm gonna create something, y'all. I'm gonna create something for everybody out there. Okay, let's get to these messages now, real quick. I can't wait. I can't keep count. Bro, 30, 20, it ain't gonna get better. For real. Like, 30 years from now, 20 years from now, motherfuckers is still gonna be on this type of time. This stupid shit. Like, some way, shape, form, or fashion, it's just gonna be in another way. You know what I'm saying? You know why? Because this shit been happening for like 400 years already. So anything that's happening, now I see why the law don't take the black man serious. We don't go to the law, so if we do, it's like, why you coming to the law? You need to do something to get arrested. The cop said that. Instead of making complaints and stuff like that, do something so we can arrest you and put you away. That's what he said. So listen, the black man has no wins in this world. If you're not doing what you gotta do, you definitely not gonna have no wins in society. So this shit is gonna be just stressful all the way till the end. If you're poor. I had to hit y'all with that, but it's serious. Besides the joke and the playing, you know. Okay, shout out to Liquid Beach. Shout out to Train Record. For me, my era was Tupac Shakur. Damn right. And I was just looking at his sister. You know what's so funny? The one that's in Cuba or whatever. I was looking at her like a while ago. It was a book. She had a book, I think. I don't know. But I looked at it and I'm like, damn, Tupac should have just went with her. Like, just should have just got the fuck up on, man. Like, yo, fuck the music. Sometimes you gotta say, just fuck everything. Alright, Curtis Palmer. Let's go. We miss Scott LaRock. Damn. Scott, man. Scott had that goddamn, that sheepskin leather. He was he was the first one I seen with a sheepskin leather bomber or some shit like that. Like, I don't know what was going on in the niggas' minds in the '80s, but that shit was different. Everybody running around and thinking it's something now. No, back then it was something because it wasn't no money circulation, but motherfuckers just figured out a way how to get fly. Plus they had that record money. So yeah, they was eating. It was Scott. I don't know, man. I heard about that. It's crazy. We miss Scott LaRock. Okay. Jesus Christ died on the cross for you and your sins, so you can spend eternity with them in heaven. I can't even question that. I can't go behind that. Right. You know what I like to say though. And it's like, damn, nah, they was saying something in there, so I couldn't really like, that's not, listen, it's not a joke. Nice fit, right? You know my diamonds dancing. Of course, Tupac, Biggie, and Pop Smoke, Nipsey Hussle. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Nip had. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all a little something. Let me tell y'all something. I rap, right? And I met someone. I met someone. I got his handle, but I kind of forgot it. But we was chopping it up in real life, right? He is, he's good. Now the thing, what I'm saying is, I think it was 2011. No, excuse me, 2012. Um, 2012. I met someone, and they was like, "Yo, they know Nip. They know Nipsey Hussle." At this time, he was coming up with the Bullets Ain't Got No Name joint. He was in magazines. He was on Epic, and it was just a real great time. And I was like, mind you, at this time I didn't have no features of nobody. So I was like, damn, you think I could get a joint? And he was like, yeah. But at that time, it's like, it was too young for me. Not young for me. It's like, I I didn't have no music out at this time. I probably had one song out. Yeah, I probably had one. I probably had, matter of fact, yeah, I probably had one song out, right? So it's like, to try to get a feature was crazy. But I don't have a feature with him. So it's like, we never really, like, we just, I don't know. But that would have been cool to get like that throwback feature, like when when everybody start in the beginning, like hustling and coming out in the magazines, and I read a lot of, especially the beginning, like the Nip that we know today, like the the racks in the middle, and the other records. That's not the Nip that I, that's the grown Nip. I'm talking about the 2010, 2013 type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bullets Ain't Got No Name, and the joint that he did, like the Crenshaw mixtape, the $100 joint, that was fire. That shit inspired me, man. I'm gonna have to jump back up on. I'm gonna have to jump back up in the physical lane. Like, people gonna have to, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, yeah, East Coast unlocked. Pop smoke, pour some brew. No more black on black crime. Y'all hear that? Shout out to my boy Curtis Palmer. We telling y'all on the podcast show now. Pop Smoke had the East Coast on lock. Pour some brew. No more black on black crime. Word. Like, yo, y'all gotta chill on that. Y'all gotta stop that. It's making us in the world look bad, man. Bad. Cause every day, guess what? Every day is somebody hating on somebody. And especially, it'd be somebody that they don't even know. How the fuck you got a problem with somebody that you don't know? That's crazy to me. Like, how? How? It's dangerous out there. You gotta stay dangerous, yo. Docs, safe place. Okay, Jesus Christ. You got stung by a bee. Hmm. Got any more that $5 sake? That sake's going up on the market. It might be my sake. It might be my sake. Y'all know I'm investing in that. Mm-hmm. You know I'm investing in that. Oh damn, who's snatching earrings? Nobody. Because you're poor for thinking that. Listen, I'm the one. You touch me, don't even think about Jesus Christ anymore. Don't even, you can't even pray. No, listen, don't even think about praying if you fuck around. Because it's just not, there's no more Jesus in your life. There's nothing you could pray to after you do it. It's nothing you could pray to, or nobody you could pray to, if you playing games. Shout out to the fans. Safari. Okay. Wait. Chevy Reynolds says, "Are you a crackhead?" Jesus Guzman. Safari. Chevy Reynolds. He a crackhead. Oh, he is awake. Yeah, you didn't know? Bro was knocked out 20 minutes ago. Don't fall asleep again. I am not. You know I'm not. I'm up. I got you know what the problem was? I didn't sip none of no sake. Matter of fact, this sake could have been the problem. Who knows? I feel good right now though. Like, subscribe, share, comment, people. We got work to do. Huck Finn. Why is your ear split then? Listen, ever since I was 17, the year 2000, I mean, listen, we got to go back in time if you want to know. In the year 2000, I was young, right? I was young. We were still wearing, everything kind of big. It wasn't really like the fitted era yet. Well, that came like probably 2, 3 years later. But we were stuck in this thing where big was good, right? So when I went to go get my earrings, when I knew I could get some earrings, I went to go get some big ass earrings. And what happened is that it's so big that it would hang. Not only hang, it's like that shit really not supposed to be there type shit because it's just the big ass earrings hanging on the lobe. So it's like I don't even know how I thought that shit was cool, but I used to shower with my shit. Mind you, it's hanging all the time. Like, it's just heavy, hanging all the time. Swear to God, right? And, yeah, swear to my son's grave. I'm not lying. So, I used to sleep with my shit, wake up, the screwing pieces inside of my ear. Like the shit was crazy. I had to like take it out and then still rock it. Uh, bitches would like you know how they be playing. Like you know when playing, hit my ear by accident, pain. That shit just hang. Sleeping with it on and tossing and turning. So it's like, damn. But guess what, y'all? That's why I said 2026 is gonna be good because I'm gonna go get the plastic surgery. Y'all gonna be with me. Y'all gonna be with me when I'm doing this. And I'm gonna go holler at who I'm gonna holler at on Monday, I think. Yeah, Monday. I'm gonna go there. I mean, I could go anywhere to. I just go to specific people that are very good at what they do. So we're gonna go fix that up because I actually fixed up everything that's going on in my life from basically everything. So let me see. Okay, shout out to you, my friend. Okay, your hat too small. Looks stupid. Everything looks stupid to you, sir, because you're poor. Because you're poor. Okay, ABJ Brazil says you've been sipping that sake all day. Damn right. That's the shit that got me sleepy, probably. Sunk Hilfiger, wait. Jinko, Skunk, Hilfiger, I remember. Jinko? That's different. Oh! Shout out to Huck Finn. I can't win. Yeah, shout out to Huck Finn. He says, you don't remember Jinko jeans? Yo, you saying it wrong. I don't think it's Jinko, it's Janko. Remember Janco? Janko? That was one of them VIM jeans. That's crazy, right? I ain't gonna lie, I had a pair of them shits. Them Janko joints, I thought them shits was name brand. I'm about to bring that shit back. Nah, you need to go to sleep. Ain't There ain't no way man fall asleep mid talk. Her friend, he said, that's what's up. Ah, threshold moment. He said, big giant lips, stanky fingers, always be in his game. Ugh. Random question, but how tall do you think I am? From the picture? I don't know, son. Like, I'm gonna tell you now. Probably like 6 feet. Am I right? Probably like 6'2" or something like that. Alright. Charlie Kirk, last words. What's up, Phono? That's his last words? I'm 5'10". Sir, you might as well just say 6 feet and just kill the sheep. Or even if you tippy toe, that's 6 feet. That's crazy, right? And I said it. I'm right too. So all of that trying to like go down in the number and whoop tee. You just stand up. Bass Pro, you are as tall as a mouse fart. Damn. Oh.
better go to bed. He better go to bed now. Don't come back in my room, nothing. Go to bed. One thing I don't do is spitting, bro. Nah, just have him go to bed. I don't want him around me. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're just nasty. You better get your ass out of my face. And I'm talking now.
Look, I got water from out the freezer, right? And
oh
then
my God, is he still in my face?
I didn't swallow it yet, and then Queen made me laugh, and then we started the water.
And he's still talking, right?
No, because she said she gonna kick you in the dress.
And that's what made me
Get the hell out of here. Go to bed.
Well, actually, why would you say that?
You're going to be staying tomorrow. Listen, I don't give a fuck. You ain't making me feel sorry after you just spit on me. Send a whole bowl of oxtail. The rice is under it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mud.
Mud?
Yeah.
What?
Mm.
That is for a reason. You got the whole oxtail there.
Oh, she's smart.
Your father was playing with his. What you doing? What are you doing with that? There's no forceps, so put it back. And there's no A. So put it back. Will y'all stop touching shit?
No, because Princess, like yesterday, she said, you make cake.
How you gonna make up with no egg?
That's the thing.
And no,
What?
force. Well, you can make it without no force, but you still need egg. I'll probably make y'all cake on Monday, man. I don't like y'all.
What?
Don't listen to me, y'all don't respect me. You got one fool that just spit on me. I usually would kill a kid. Like,
Because you made him laugh.
I don't care. Man. If you can't hold your composure, don't even fucking be next to me and drink. You look sloppy. Get my cup out the room so you can give me some water.
What about this cup right here?
The other one is bigger.
Doesn't matter. You soak.
You better be in this fucking room.
You have 6 or 7 ox. Okay, fine. Wait.
You only gonna have
Let me stop.
no.
Wait.
Go, man. Go.
Give me 5 second head start.
No.
Queen, look. Okay.
I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm not playing, buddy. You're not hungry.
Where you want to go?
You don't listen.
What? Yes. Okay.
You gotta hear this. Wait, I think I did it again. Whoop-de said, stand up. Then I'm going through these lines. I'm crazy.
Oh, you talking about the vanilla cake?
You gonna have the pen. Charlie Kirk Fast. Can you take a moment of my friends are like, Hmm. Crazy.
How you wake up on Saturday?
You, my friend, don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Sal, don't touch that.
Why the fuck?
Ain't nobody talking. What? Just touched it. Okay, now I'm gonna get a lot of stuff. Put it down. What are you doing down here? Over here. Hold it. Okay, great. The best thing is copy yourself. It's not like music.
AB ABJ Brazil said to all the haters out there, your pull-out game is ass. That's why I got 8 kids. Christopher 899.
Nobody wants this stuff. It's liquid. No shot.
Blue Chew review. Ain't no way a dude born in 2010 is here. Bass Pro.
Bro.
It's not bass as in music, it's bass as in fishing. Bass Pro. That's what's up. No red say
I'm
aloud.
about to drink out the water pot.
Yeah, I was born in 2010. What type of life is that?
Guys, did you close it?
12, 18, that's what up. Wow. Let's see. Hey, wake up. Shout out to Andy. What's up, Andy? Ain't heard from you in a minute. Can't you hear me? I said wake up. I got up. Let's go. Nose tunnels. Hi, how is your day going? Valid, 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 valid. Hmm.
One, I hate black coal. Taste mine to see if it's okay. Why do you want to taste it? You do it. Just do it. That's what you did. Do it with it. I'm gonna show it. Can I get this one? No. Put the vanilla extra. Wait, what's that? Vanilla extras. Extract. No. You stirred yours? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why. I can stir mine. Much, 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 much better. Oh, did you put this? I know you're not leaving that. You put that in? Yeah. And that's why you use mustard. Oh, you just don't put too much. Okay.
whole place smells like what's this shit called? Ice chocolate. Cause you think he's up? Mm. Shout out to my fans out there. Shout out to Trainwreck. Double H Outdoors says, "Oh my God, oh my God, this man called people poor and sleeping in line. I fell asleep, but you're poor, sir. Yeah, yeah, very much. Shout out to Active Op. Merry Christmas. What is going on? John, what is going on? He's late. Somebody said, why? Hey, Active. Brady, duh. Okay. Animals, tigers, bears, oh my. Sleep now. Are you crazy? What the fuck is going on?
Why is it not fixed? Speed it up. It's not okay. Keep on doing it over and over again. And then you
What's going on out there? You told you, bro.
speed it up because I'm gonna lay down.
40 strong. So y'all gonna watch him sleep? What has the world come to? Okay. ASDFX said, oh, James. He sleep again. Danny too faded. Brazil. I came back 2 hours later and you still sleeping? Yeah, snoring? Now? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Yesterday and he still sleep. Shout out to Tanny Too Faded. So he's been sleeping since yesterday. Somebody check on bro. Thank you, ABJ. Brazil is the best. Liquid blend. No fucking way you passed that again. Okay. Bro, what kind of snoring is that? Bro, what kind of snoring is that? Bree said, he still sleep? Are y'all watching him sleep? Monkey boy. Damn, he still sleep. It's been 3 hours. I'm sorry. I took some hard drugs. I'm sorry. Why do we keep? Why do you keep losing? I was. He's still fucking Egyptian. He deep in his sleep right now. I know he didn't just flick us off in his sleep. Black Dark, what's up? He said lip sleep. Ethan Perez said, Bumba Clan. I have watermelons. Wake up. And Punchy 8. Yeah, that Saki got the best of him. Damn, knocked out. Punchy 8. Let's go. Sarah Lopez says, yo, you remember me? About 90% of the ecosystem. Let me wash my face. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. We're gonna have to go back and read all of that. Okay. More money, 8 says. Please help. I owe some bad people 50K. Russians. And I can't pay them back. They're coming for their money this weekend. What do I do? Well, sir, first things first, get you a pipe bomb, sir. Then a briefcase. Place it there. Together. With a note attached. The 50K is here. And when they go to reach and pick it up, they'll hear a big boom. And you say, oops, I've gave you the wrong bag. Shout out to Mike D. He said, yo, you woke now, bro? Okay. LD Sereno said you spend more time on the couch than that disabled 2K content creator. Damn. Vucho Glavsky. This guy stole my lawnmower. Carlos Martinez series says, mine too. Now ain't no way I'm running off with two lawnmowers. Are you serious? Charlotte NA. You hear me? I fixed it now. Okay. Let's go. Okay, like, subscribe, share, comment. Let's go. Let's work. I smell coffee. Oh my God. I'm about to crank. I tell you, y'all be having me going. Mm. Oh, sorry about that. Shout out to the fans. I'm so icy. Really, in real time. Icy, in real time. Uh, uh, uh. You know, I feel that a man, that is married and not to me is crazy. That's what Charlotte is. Wait, that's not her. Shaletta. That's crazy. Women is going crazy. Like these chains. Look at that. Beautiful. You know, different styles, different looks. This right here is top of the line. Top of the line independence right here. I gotta ice this out. Real big quality. Shout out to the fans out there. We got a lot going on. Trust me. Shout out to the fans out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Billy's Entertainment. Jericho Store. Let's see. This could end so bad for many people right here. It's insane. That's right. Michael Miles. Michael Miles. You know it. Should I read y'all the titles right now? Because I'm about to go off soon. Y'all gonna be like, oh shit, this dude is really crazy. Sleep, spitting, something like that. Okay, this new project, I mean, V-Lone, XYZ, Beware, Sucker Free, Stay Away, Nothing to Me, Different Scales, Been Rich, motherfucker, Episodes, Podcast Album Pro, No Fake Love. What is that? I don't know. I gotta look into that. Self-made. And number 12, we didn't name that yet. Okay. And this is on another event of a project that's coming soon. I'm me. 6 sevens. Don't play. Notes of despair. Rain check. The hate is real. Juggernaut mode. New direction. Past tense. Sales satire. That one out of name. And number 13. Fuck rap. I mean, we got okay, this is highly anticipated. Murder on the dance floor. Whole world in my watch. Butterfly in the sky. This is what y'all fans named. Y'all all named this. Laughing my ass off. I put electric slide. I put sipping sake. Number 7 is ignorant. 8 is love letters in the air. Love letters in the rain. Dior oblique. And the and this song is the wool on the album. I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna call that murder on the dance floor. It's gonna be crazy. That I think is the most craziest one. Like I'm gonna put some work in on that. So I remember being in a cab, listening to some official New York music. One inhale and the foes go. And one shout out to it's vain. Says one inhale and the phone goes gonna take a trip. Or the phone gonna tip over. Wake your ass up. You know it's vain. Red Dead a boyfriend. Big ass. What's up, y'all? Oh no. Wake your ass up. That's right. Asthma. Johnny Sleeters. Short clips. Says, do a backflip. Mm. Only poor people say that, sir. Mm-mm-mm. Shout out to y'all out there. Mm. Hunch, what's good? Wake up, somebody behind you. Wake up, someone. Laughing my ass off. Handy Randy. Handy Randy said, what the fuck? Oh. That's right. All right, Nick. Look at my boy. What's that good feeling? Bring out the dude is faded. Come on, y'all, like my page, subscribe. Trackside Johnny. Dude could put a hickey on a brick. Rotten Rhino. Shout out to Rotten Rhino. Dude is faded. What in the Sam hell? Shout out to everybody out there. You're crazy. Trust me, it's changing for the better. Mm, 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 mm. Shout out to Black and Mild. Reached in the front bills is crazy. We got Chester Brick. What you doing? You behind the stove? Clean water. I need to be on a $7 bill with my eyes closed. I'm telling you now. You know that being sad. Man, we gonna go and do that. Why we gonna do that? Everybody told me. Oh, Mm-hmm. Let's go. Shout out to the fans out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Next thing you know, he was out like a light, like a light, like a light. Okay. Lean. Bro, still? I don't know. This shit is crazy, man. I think I need to record some music. How y'all feel about that? Oh yeah, I gotta let y'all know. Yes. Oh, so y'all know already. Y'all know I'm about to drop that heat. You know I'm about to get ready for the is get shout out to the fans out there. What's up? We making hits. Did I name all the projects for y'all? I think I did. Oh, I think it's the couch. I got the wrong couch to do this podcast. Shout out to the fans. Like, subscribe, share, comment. That's what I'm saying. Cool breeze. Oh man. They don't know. The grind, man. The grind is crazy. I mean, I was up the whole time. Yeah. Wait a second. I'm looking at the time, and it's 6 o'clock, right? And I'm sitting down, chilling, talking to my boy Cool Breeze about, trying to stay up, making it happen, playing basketball under the sun until it go down, winning, throwing jump shots. They can't do that because they're poor. Yeah, and another thing they can't do is be on the grind because what? Because you're poor. Yeah, very poor. Incredible. Wow, I didn't know you can actually do that. Shout out to everybody out there. Hey, hey, where's that sake? Where's that sake? You know what? I'm about to start going to church with sake. Like just bust through the door like it's an AA meeting. Like, I'm sipping sake, sipping sake. See, that's going on the album too. You know why, right? It's because you're poor. Yeah, very, very much so. Woo! Mm. That is crazy. Shout out to the Sun King. Let's go. Tupac back. Tupac back. Tupac back. Tupac back. You heard that record, right? That's that Maybach music joint. I don't think y'all heard about. I don't think y'all heard that record. Y'all gotta go to the. Y'all gotta go to the Maybach Music Group album. I don't think y'all know about that. I think it's either an album or a compilation, but that was when everybody was jumping on board and they had to do their thing. Everybody had to do their thing. Everybody. Yeah, so shout out to everybody. Like, subscribe, share, comment. You gotta do your thing. Dang. 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 Woo! I should have been up like. I need to be a real DJ, like a scratch DJ. Like, I ain't gonna lie, yo, listen to this. My pops, when I was young, I'm talking about, I swear to God, yo, I must have been like 9 or 10. He bought me a drum set. Like, I supposed to be fucking a rock and roll star right now. I swear to God. That man bought me a drum set. My pops, my real father, bought me a drum set when I was a kid. Like the doom 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 doom. And that was so cool. You know why? Because I don't know what it was, but he was getting me into music for some. Like, first he bought a piano, like one of them long Casio pianos. I had that, like the long piano, so I could be like. So I play the piano. I would play the piano till he fall asleep, and I'd be like, "Dad, wake up!" He'd be like, that was the piano, right? The piano was second. So here he is buying a drum set and a piano. I think I'm gonna do the same thing for my kids because, I mean, I don't want them to. Yo, that piano. Yo, that piano. That shit is crazy. I'm telling you. Yo, Nas, that yo, I let me tell you, I seen the track listing, right, of the new Nas album. I see the track list and they kept it like the same, like 14, 15, 16 songs, like something around there. And y'all do not understand. I don't even think hip hop understands. And, some of us that still living, that remember the real tradition of hip hop, like the skills, no cursing and stuff like that. Once they did, like, this is what Nas is upset about too. Like, I'm talking about back in the days, Nas. Like, when people started making silly music like Laffy Taffy and stuff like that, and I mean, I wouldn't say silly music. I would say creative music, different music. It just came from a whole different region anyway. So it's like the shit that we was spitting and doing, they was never on that at all because we're from the city. They're from somewhat like the country. So the country is like a like country is country. Country is wholesome fun. That's what country is. When you think about country rappers, not country singers and stuff. We all know, dancing on tractors and talking about, singing about tractors. That's country music. We talking about Laffy Taffy and all of that crazy stuff. That that was really, listen. Being in New York and from New York, especially if you don't really travel like that, you're going to be confined to bars. You're going to be confined to treacherous, skillful, hardcore flows like Prodigy, Havoc, CNN, Nas, very creative artists. That's hip hop. That's what we know as hip hop. Just like how DC, DMV has go go, like go go is different. Hip hop, and hip hop is for everyone. Then they just changed it because people was like really rapping like skillful rap, like Nas, Rakim, Cool G Rap. Who else? AZ, RZA. So you got that flow. That is the early 90s from 1994. This is when hip hop changed. Like all that other extra stuff back, we don't give a damn about what dropped in 89, 90, 91, 92. I mean, it's a collective. Like, that's good. But as far as the youngsters that was growing up, the shift came when Nas dropped Illmatic, okay? I think he was like 19 or something like that. So, hip hop actually started, good hip hop started, it started, with the rappers, the light and stuff. Yeah, it started, I mean, even before that. Listen, that was all good and dandy, but like I said, once it hit 94 and you got introduced to that gritty, project, treacherous flow people been living up to, living, like just had to go through it. That shit embedded, like, it's crazy. That shit would just make you, like, it just has no choice but to make you sometimes. Yeah, it break a few people, but it makes a lot. Now, it got so crazy. This is what I want y'all to know. When Nas dropped Illmatic, it was an impact. People was listening, okay? They was listening, and listen, they went over there to find him. Like, yo, this was like, what kind of story is that? Like, that story is crazy. Like, yo, you're going to Queensbridge in the 90s to find someone that knows how to rap? Like, I ain't gonna lie, that's like a diamond in the rough. That's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. A diamond in the rough. And they found him. People knew of him. They was trying to reach out and try to, like, do dumb business, I guess. At first, it wasn't the right business. I heard. But then they fixed it and stuff like that. So that was the first shift, right? Of, the origin of hip hop. But let me tell you something. You got, a lot of people kept up that momentum for that 1 year. You had AZ with Do or Die. You had Wu-Tang before that. Then you had Raekwon, you had Method Man, you had ODB, you had all these different people. Everything, MOP, uh, Slick Rick, I think, dropped at that time. Mob Deep, definitely. So, you got, what I'm saying is, everybody was listening. You had no choice but to listen to the skill. It wasn't about spinning, right? It wasn't about none of that. Go listen to real hip hop, y'all. What's wrong with these youngins? The shit shift when it shit when it. I'm gonna tell you the shifts. We doing shifts right now. Now we on a whole different shift. The first shift, everyone. Let me go back a little bit so it could shift properly. The first shift to me was the headbangers. Listen, go look at that video. That shit is too gut. And it was just everywhere. It was just hype like the headbangers. What the heck? Like guaranteed. So everybody had to follow momentum. Redman came out before that. His shit was just crazy. People follow momentum. They followed it. You know who never changed throughout that whole time? Redman. Redman skills got, I think, doper and doper and like more gritty or something. But what I'm saying is the shift came, right? Those shifts. Now when it was written drop, everybody had no choice but to stop what they doing, put the bullshit away. I don't care who album you playing or what record you playing, you're taking that shit off, sir. Yes, because you're poor. And you want to hear rich music, like I'm talking about not rich. I'm talking about the richness of the hood and oh man, just go listen to Illmatic from the beginning to the end, the beginning to the end, and when when everybody put that brown disc in with the yellow writing, right, and the words all over the CD, like every title was like this, like a hypnotized thing, brown and yellow and brown. And you listen to every track. Every track, just like Illmatic, was a hood classic. It's like a prophet was talking to us. It's like he's a prophet. Because the way how he's putting everything is like, it's like God is writing it for you. God is writing through him. Like, this is what's going on in the hood. This is it right here. They don't get this, they won't get anything. So that shit was crazy. Like, go ask anybody if they listen to it was written. Me personally, I think it's way better than Illmatic. But Illmatic is the beginning. They had some hits on Illmatic too, like represent, 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 represent. Straight up shit is real, and any day could be your last in the jungle. Get murdered in the humble, guns are blast, niggas tumble. Always in the hot spots. We all stare at the out of towners. Like this, straight. Homicide chasing brothers. Clap 'em and clap 'em and keep 'em. My get facts are backwards. Nas is a rebel of the street corner. Putting tech on the trust. Police got me under pressure. Represent, represent. Let me explain something to you. If anybody ain't sounding like that, I'm afraid hip hop is dead, because that's like, it's trying to keep the essence of style, grittiness, story, like everything in one. Okay, after that, I ain't gonna lie. You know, Wu Tang is good. You know, Ray, Coast, everybody. The whole Wu Tang. When Wu Tang dropped, that was a shift for groups. That's like the biggest group album ever made. That went like double diamond. Like, who's topping that? They in their own class. Like, y'all can't get past that. I don't see people getting past that. I mean, it could be done, but not with those lyrics. Y'all don't got no lyrics like that. I'm talking about, listen, I probably know that whole Wu Tang album, all 27 songs. Not necessarily all of them, but crazy. Grew up off that. Now, that was a shift, right? 1997 definitely was a shift because you had Mace. Yeah. Mace came with Harlem World. You know, every borough had their thing, but let me explain something. When Puff stepped on the scene with Big, it was good. It was nice. It was cute. It was good. But let me tell you something. When Mace came out, that was a shift. It was a shift because now he's rapping, but mostly it's like the flow. And this time, it's not about. Mind you, this is 1 year. This is like 1 year later. The stuff you couldn't get on Nas' album, like Nas, like you know, hood, street, stuff like that. Now, when you dealing with Puff and Mace making records and Big there, that's like gutter, fashion, playboy music. Like motherfuckers is dancing in shiny suits, driving on a highway with cars, doing like a buck 20 in reverse, with helicopters like coming landing. Like, what's happening? Like, this shit was crazy. I think, didn't they jump off the fucking like got out of the vehicle and jumped over some bridge trying to run from the cops? Like, it was so crazy. So when Mace, he went 5 million. But let's not get so quick to that. Let's bring it back to Nas because it was the first platinum plaque in the projects, if I'm not mistaken. It was written. Look at that title. Did 2 million. I believe he was like 21 at the time. So it's like no teacher could like. It's always the student that rises. The teachers can't really teach. It's the students that take their own knowledge and do things their own way. Like, yo, to make music like that and to think like that and to move like that without because it never been done before. So it's like to do that, it's like, who are you? Like, how the fuck you do that? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So the industry listens. So, after the heyday of the It Was Written comes another big album. But this time it's from somewhere else. It's called Harlem World. And to do 5 million record sales, we understood why it went 5 million. Okay, now it's got this style, no parties, no party records, no To do 2 million with no party records is kind of like crazy, but it's the status of hip hop. So it's like he's holding the hip hop torch. So it's like it's gonna go. Now, Murder Mace, in order to sell that 5 million, he had to drop the name Murder, get more like poppy R&B, fun records like that. And it was so incredible for him to just do that. Like that's like, yo, that's half a diamond. I don't think people understand what that is. Like it's just crazy. So while that shift is happening, right? While that shift is happening, remember, Hove came out 9-6. So he was listening. Nobody really wasn't listening to his style because it was fast from the previous. It was like, we seen you over there. We not really worried. We not even looking at you because you was a tag along with someone and then you was rapping too fast. So it was like people looked at it like, man, nah. Until he did what he did with the Reasonable Doubt, which it was like, that's like the under the radar classic. That shit was pushed under the rug. He had to take the rug off. Like motherfuckers ain't putting my shit under the rug. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. And then made it happen. Now, mind you, 9-7. So Hov got this volume 1 thing going, right? Second album, making it feel like a first album all over again, right? Hits on that. Hits. So now he's keeping up with like, not really keeping up, but it seems Mace and Jigga got the hood flow, but he got that pop shit too. Like he had to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? But I think his is just one way. It's just like you're gonna get it. Like everything is just one way. Like it's fire. Like standard whole. Like he don't go up. He don't get besides himself. What I'm saying, or he don't go down. So he just stays leveled all the time. Right? I'm saying this because the shift. So once Mace does this 5 million, and Hove been keeping up, the next year, 98, Hove like, hold on, these motherfuckers out here going platinum, double platinum, 4 times platinum, 5. Oh my God, listen, I'm about to write some heat, and I'm about to do this crazy tour. This is a shift change. Hard Knock Life. 1998 Hard Knock Life. You got Ja Rule was coming up with some kind of crazy ass sound, like the yelling shit. You're like, who's yelling like that? We ain't ready for that right there because you got to understand what's that shit. Uh, like those was records. That wasn't just niggas rapping. Like those was niggas. Those was motherfuckers rapping, trying to get on, making hits. See, there's a difference between rapping, singing, freestyling, blah blah blah. But listen, 19 in the 1990s, every artist that came out the 1990s, listen, those was real musicians, man. Like the sound of hip hop was so young. Everybody was young too. It was like a hip hop school. It was like a hip hop high school. You go down the hall, you go on the first floor, you see the Bronx, Fat Joe, you know, holding it down. Got a float, John. You got a float. Second floor, you got Brooklyn or something like that. Like, how about some hardcore? Give you all your rule. How about some hardcore? Actually, that's first. But, you know what I'm saying? It's around that time. So it's like, MOP. Then you got Nas, Queen, and you got, it's crazy. You know, growing up, I never even knew it was a far rock away. Like, you wouldn't know about that borough unless you go to Queens. Like, you have to, or, like, yeah, so, like, I don't know. But people had talent all over. So, what I'm saying is the shift. So, Hov drops this Hard Knock Life, grabs up DMX, everybody, make it a crazy thing. Backstage, got Clue running around. He done dropped a crazy professional mixtape. Everybody on it. That goes platinum. First DJ to ever go platinum, right? It's just incredible how everybody is like positioning themselves in the 90s about, you know, they serious about this. Forget a 9 to 5 and stuff like that. It's the music. The music, you gotta know how to make music if you wanna make it happen. So actually, Hove carried the rest of the year out. You know, he did the 5 mil. DMX, since he was on that tour, guess what? He carried some of that momentum. He made 5 million. Now, Yonkers, for any artist coming out of Yonkers, like DMX is the truth. Like, yo, the man went half diamond. The shift change was the dog. The dog had the shift. What's my name? DMX, and I'm gonna be the best. One more time. Like, nobody wasn't sounding like that. Everybody got their own originality, and X is a perfect example of hip hop, like royalty, music. The man had skills, yes, he had things going on, but he took all of that, didn't let it hinder him, and he used it in the music and brung it out to the world for all of us. And it's like music in the 90s, yo, in the 1990s, that's hip hop. That's that for young hip hop. Like I said, Nas is 19. So if you was in your teens at that time, it was for us to listen to, study, and be, you know. Now you got I mean, when you go a little bit more back, cause I'm not gonna take nothing away from it. When you go a little bit more back, you got Kumo D, you got Sugar Hill Gang, you got Eric B and Rakim, you got Big Daddy Kane, you got a whole bunch of West Coast rap fitting in there like Snoop, Dr. Dre, the Chronic. Those was before Nas. Yes, they made good records. They made great records. But when Nas came on the scene, that's when hip hop shifted, right? That's, that's that's not the first shift, but because it been going on and stuff like that. But as far as like teenagers making music, that was that was our go-to guy. That was our go-to guy. Period. Now the 2000s is where stuff started getting weird at. Okay, like not really, but that's when Atlanta started coming. The Ludacris, Chicken and Beer. Outkast was doing their thing, but it didn't hit the way. It didn't hit the East Coast like that. Not the East Coast. We we'll play it. New York will play it, but it wasn't our. Who's that woods? Everybody get to the back of the woods. And don't ooze. Like that, you could tell that's southern music. We wasn't really up on southern music like that. We thought we thought Bone Thugs and Harmony was southern because they had that melody and stuff like that. So it was cool. So a great big shift came with the Diplomats, Killer Can, Confessions of Fire. That was a real big deal, a real big situation because he's Mace Man's. So that 5 million, people looking at it like, yo, it would have been so dope if Mace had Cam as an artist, like together. Like imagine them doing like a collaboration together back then, because people really started doing that later on. Like it was like, I don't know, like it's crazy. Yo, forming a group with someone is dope. I got a duo, like a duo. That's dope. I think I might go in that direction, yo. Cause I like Mob Deep, Capone Noriega, those duos. Like, shout out to all the duos out there. They put it down too. Um, yeah, the 2000s when shit started getting weird. But I'm so glad that 50 Cent, like, listen, listen to me, man. The 90s was so packed with at least 50, like 50 artists. Like, it was just, you know, and the good thing about it, when it started in the 90s, but people really started paying attention once that shift was created. So now we all had a great time going through um, each year, the process, the sound. Yo, New York made hip hop with the sound of how you should sound creating. Because nobody ain't come in and be like, you know what? I don't like that. I'm going to do it this way and then go that way. And it's like, that's not hip hop. So nobody's not even going to listen to that. They want the process, everything drop, the momentum. You see, when the Purple tape dropped, people was, okay, Ghost is on that album. Oh, we hear he's about to drop next. The momentum is coming. You see what I'm saying? So once Iron Man dropped, it's like, hold up, this is getting crazy. That goes platinum. A whole different style. Like, this style has never been heard. Like, that's crazy from the beginning to the end. All 16, 17 tracks. Platinum. Game shift. Once that happened, listen, a lot of members was already through the door. You got ODB. Started off with the crazy music. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy. Like, into the 36. I believe it went platinum. ODB, platinum. Jizza, Liquid Swords, platinum. Uh, Ray, gold. Raekwon, gold. With the only bill for Cuban Links. Uh, Ghostface, platinum. So we looking at from 9-3 to 9-6. Wu already did 5 million platinum. Like they looking at it like, hold up, we got half the team in the door. Let's just drop this big tape on them. Let's take over the world with this Wu-Tang Forever joint. When that dropped, like I said, that shit that shit moved. It didn't move Bad Boy out the way. It just shifted for a little bit. Like the guards, 5%. Like this is it. This is going up. I think they did like 20 million. Diamond 20 million. Nobody's doing that. Not in the 90s. Ain't nobody did that in the 90s. Outkast was real close. With like I think, Big Boy and Dre when they did their double shit. Let's get back to the shift. I'm saying what I'm saying because once it hit 2000, 2001, 2, another shift happened. Remember, the mixtape era was a shift because you got Cam after he did the SDE. I guess he just felt to do the diplomats because you gotta think like an entrepreneur. You gotta come up with your own thing. You gotta come up with your own brand. You gotta come up with your own thing. And they put it together and they put the mixtape together, and that was the introduction to the world for the mixtapes. So I guess a lot of artists when they on the label and they get dropped from the label and they don't have no other outlet, they choose the mixtape market. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up because when that shift was going on in 2000 with the diplomats and the beginning of that, remember, someone was already on a label, and unfortunately, when something happened to them, they got kicked off that label. They got kicked off Columbia. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And it was so depressing. It was like the most depressing time in hip hop because this is actually the first person that was actually signed to a label that got shot, almost murdered, right? So not only was it a big thing, it was like really controversial. And what put the fire on it is that this artist said, you know what? Nobody ain't fucking with me. I'm about to drop these mixtapes. And it was so cold because when Guess Who's Back dropped, that was a shift. That was a mixtape. That was a real album mixtape. That was a real album mixtape. That's the first album I ever seen that actually moved like a mixtape. And it got so crazy, it was moving so crazy that Fifth did the same thing. I guess he was looking at the diplomats like, oh, he got a group, he doing a mixtape. I know he was looking at them because they was making noise. But see, every borough, like I said, came with something, right? Came with something. Yeah, Nas is from Queens, true. But he's from a different part of Queens. He's like, it's like, you got the bridge right there, Ravenswood. You got, Sunnyside. You got different parts, Steinway and stuff like that. Different parts. Now, when we take a trip to Jamaica, Queens, The vibe changed. Everything changed. The atmosphere changed. Okay. Then when you get on that side, there's definitely so many different parts. You got God Brew. You got Hollis. You got all this, like, so I'm saying that to say this. After Guess Who's Back dropped, and it did numbers because of the controversy and everything behind it, and he scoops up a group. I believe G Unit was on that album too. It was like number 11 or 12 or something like that, but they was on it, and it was cool because that was the introduction for them. And it's like, you know what? Let's just go full throttle with this mixtape thing, see what happens. And I swear, 50 momentum changed from, making music by yourself is good. That's cool. But stepping into another market with a group, rapping with them tightly, and everything is coordinated properly, now you got a chance to win. All right? So by him doing this so early, 2000, they're about to release The Power of a Dollar after he getting shot up. No, he gets dropped from the label. Then creates this crazy mixtape, Guess Who's Back. I guess that dropped 2021. I mean, excuse me, 2001. After, healing up and stuff like that. Then came 2020, 2002, where Cam dropped some crazy mixtape. I know, it was a crazy Diplomat mixtape flowing around. And I know it was so crazy that Fifth probably like, you know what? These niggas is hot. We gotta get some type of money. We got to go like that. And that's when G Unit, like 2022, that's when, uh, let's see if I can name these joints. You got 50 Cent is the Future, God's Plan, something, No Mercy, I think. It was only like 4 joints or 3 joints, right? It was so crazy. Like, they put out 3 group fire mixtape, and it's like, it's not like, it was gritty, real raps. And then not only that, Banks had the bars. This is when, like, remember, everybody's like in their teens, so you got Fabulous, he got bars, he over there, 2021, he dropped Ghetto Fabulous, that's classic. And it's about the bars, basically, after a while. So, what I'm saying is the shift with the mixtapes, Diplomat started it, but Fifth just crushed it. You know what I mean? And it catapulted him to make his album early, get signed, and to take over the whole 2000s. He's the only artist that took over the whole 2000s from like 2000, from basically 2000 with the incident all the way to 2009. Because I wasn't really listening to nobody. It wasn't nobody. Listen, 50 Cent had a whole decade to him. Like, it was, if you was an artist, it was hard for you. Like, it was hard for you. 50 made it hard for niggas to eat. And that's the shift too, because, Get Rich or Die Trying came out in 2003, right? He's on the cover. It drops, they had a first date on it. I think it was like January something, and then they pushed it back to February 8th. Man, listen, when that album dropped 2003, February 8th, it was over. It was over for everybody. Like, I don't care where you was. You could have been on Mars, nigga. It was over. It was over. Like, it's over. You crazy? Was y'all around for this shit? Listen, every artist knows that Fifth is not to be played with when it comes down to this music. The man know how to make records. Go listen to that Get Rich or Die Trying. I thought it was a double disc. It should have been a double disc. That shit would have went 20 times, 30 times, maybe 40. But it was all about, standard album. 19 tracks. Official. The whole thing from beginning to end. Ain't no skipping. Ain't no skipping around. I think that time around, okay, Wingsters on the album, but Ja had Pain is Love, and I think that went diamond. But with the momentum of Fifth and G Unit, it's like, yo, nobody was winning. Okay, everybody was complaining. Everybody was complaining, dude. Go ask anybody right now. Go ask anybody from 2022 to 2023. Even the whole 2009. Like, that man took a whole decade, like, to himself because it was a shift change and the controversy, like, being shy, being on the label and making great music and great mixes. He just did it all. He tried to do everything in one way. It really worked. It really, really worked. And that was the time I'm telling y'all about the shift. Now, his shift, it didn't necessarily change, but the diplomats had to remain afloat throughout all that nonsense. A lot of people did not make it through that era, is what I'm saying. Now, the infamous Hot 97 Funk rant with Cameron and 50 Cent, it was so, that's a shift. Because here it is, you got Cam, he does his thing with the mixtape. Like, he got a great resume. Here comes this guy, Fifth. He got a great resume. And they're clashing on the phone. So all the fans, y'all have no other choice but to be like, okay, who you going with? You going with this side or you going with this side? Because only one is going to win. Or it could be a tie, right? So they going back and forth with the records like Murder Music, no, Funeral Music, Curtis, you know, records like that go back and forth jabbing. But the real shift happened when Koch came into play. Because now, the deal is good with, I mean, the mixtapes is good and stuff like that, cool. But now this distributor, Koch, has Jim Jones' album on it from the Dipsats. And while this controversy is going down, Jim takes the high route, the low high route, to where it's like, okay, you making $7 off an album, $6, $7 off an album, and you just drop this mega bomb on the radio, the We Fly High, throughout all this nonsense. And that shit, man, that's like the first legitimate platinum mixtape. Word. So shout out to Jim Jones because, and you know, the market is so crazy because it's like all the A-listers, they get on the big labels and, you know, they work the market and stuff. But shout out to Koch because they just, it was an independent distribution label for people. It was like priority in some sense. So that shift came, and you know, now what cooled everything down was Kanye. Kanye came, he came with his own thing, his own style. Like, this is still hip hop. This is like southern, it's like Midwest New York. And, you know, Kanye had a accident and his jaw was wired, and he spits that song Through the Wire. And I believe his jaw was still messed up, but he still was making, he was definitely producing, but he was making his album, The Graduation. It's like, now, Fifth call himself, like, you know, he's a challenger, competitor, you know, that's what it's about. So now when you got this guy, he's looking at this guy coming up, and he's coming up, but forget the come up. I got an album that just dropped called Curtis, throughout all this nonsense, right? That had I Get Money. That album had I Get Money. It had, yo, listen, the shit was on the radio. It was crazy. It was just like, it was crazy. Kanye had like Through the Wire, I think, or something. And then Hove had something too. Wait, did he? No. He was just on a remix of I Get Money. So him, Puff, and Jay, don't never ever forget that right there. They was like, yo, this is $1 billion on one track or some shit like that. So the I Get Money remix, that got Jay-Z, Puff, and 50 on the remix. That's crazy. I get money. I get money. Like, that's an anthem. That's an anthem for New York. I know everybody else is probably like, yo, these niggas is making music. They going crazy. Like, these are the forefathers right here. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, Fifth called himself trying to battle Kanye. You can't battle a producer, sir. What's going on? Like, and this man is coming up. Like, he's coming up, but you gotta listen. If you coming up, you gotta go through the juggernauts. And I know Kanye throughout that time, he was happy and stuff, but at the competition level, like, if you ask Kanye now, I'm telling you because I'm a human being, right? And I'm telling you now, people would say things. People would say things and they wouldn't really give you their honest opinion. But for the fans, we know how you really feel. It was so much competition. If you ask him, he's gonna be like, "What competition?" This is the confidence. And you know they call themselves seeing who's gonna sell more, whatever. That Curtis album, I don't know why it didn't sell like that, but it didn't really sell like that. to like the previous shits. But that graduation, they was all saying, 50 lost that, you lost that, 50 lost that. So that's when things started like trickling down, and then I guess when he did made the before I self destruct, that was like it. That was like came with a movie, but it was like that was it. That was the fizz out for me. Like that was it. Like damn, crazy. Like once that happened, it's like damn, where is hip hop? Like where's the music at now? Then I think diplomats they was still dropping. I think Jewels dropped with the game's been missing. I don't know if that came out after. I don't know, but yeah, it's through the whistle song official. Um, um, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know what happened next. What was the shift after that? Cause everybody was so hooked up on that, but it's like, okay, once 2010, 2011, then you got Hove back on it with the blueprint, I think, or something like that. It was crazy. So now the game goes back into Jay Z because remember he been doing his thing, and it's like wow, we was rocking for a minute with that with the sound. I just was lost at that point because it's like I don't know. I don't really know because you had basically the South. That's when music just started getting like going everywhere. So you couldn't really like. It wasn't just a New York thing, and you know what I'm saying. Other artists too. Like you had Jeezy, young Jeezy coming out. You know what I'm saying? B.O.B. You got Soulja Boy was coming out. You got the Jerk Boys. Um, just different music, different hustles, different music. Yeah, the shift was going because now you gotta remember the music that we grew up on. That was getting older because people was getting older and stuff like that. Then it started going back to the younger generation, like Migos. When Migos dropped, that was a movement, and it was a great group. It's three people, and it's like they took over. They took over too. They was big too. Shout out to Rich the Kid. Just the time everybody was just coming up over there. Like you gotta remember 2011, 2014, that was a shift. Like it's trying to shift, like to get out of the old and in with the new sound, the new stuff that's going on. And from there, it's like you got. I think this time when Bobby Shmurda was coming out, he make an impact. People's making impacts. Okay. At the same time, no one really was really like holding a torch for New York. It just started changing into something different, and it was like all the skills and all that stuff is gone. Now they talking about some other shit, some street shit. See, it's different. It's different being a street artist making music that's street, but not full throttle street. Now everybody's like the full throttle street is in the industry, the music. Like they talking about stuff that's crimes to get people. Nah, everything changed. In a minute, music might not even like exist because it's getting out of control. It's getting out of control. People are trolling now. It's like it's just I don't know, man. I would not like to be making like you can't really. I don't know, man. You can't come up in this era if you ain't got. This is how they trying to put it. Like if you ain't like y'all know. I ain't even gotta say it, man. It's just now these young kids is just making crazy ass music. The shift again, like we were saying. You know when it really shift, it shift, it shift again, especially for us. Like yeah, when Pop Smoke came out, that was a shift. Like this shit is crazy out here. Like he could dance. He had his dance with him. He had everything, like the flow, the hooks, the sound, like, and he was the shift change. Now you see how the music changed and what's going on in the music. Like now you see why when I say hip hop is that. Which brings us to this, like I was telling y'all in the beginning. Oh, listen, shout out to Detroit because they got some nice artists out there. Besides Big Sean making an impact with, Kanye and signing with the good music and stuff like that. Detroit always been lyrical and stand out to me. Like they go hard too. And like I said, it's a shift change. So you got now it's getting lyrical. You know who's lyrical? You know who I like too from Detroit? Besides Eminem and Big Sean, uh, Sada Baby, Skrilla Baby. You got artists like Rio, RCM Mike, right? You got Ice Water Vizo. You got V's. You got Babyface Ray. You got GT. You got 3200 Trey. Like, and there's many, 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 many more others. If I didn't, please forgive me, right? But those artists are hot. And they got a sound that is still hip hop, still hood, party song, like just basically the way of life. Like it's dope. And I'm upset because they're not making full out drill music. Like it can be. I'm not hearing that though. I'm hearing style, fashion, niggas getting money. Like But it's what I'm saying is New York is not on that time. Like, let me explain something to y'all. The way how uh Y&J, like, you gotta understand, right? They got skills, like real skills. You know who I like? Rio, Babyface Ray. They got something. V's definitely. They got something to bring to the table. That's hip hop style skills. That's why the shift right now, to me, is going to them because it's like that's what's up. They shit talking over there, but not like they making music, but the music that they making is like I like it. That's it brings the essence of having skills back. Yo, I want everybody out there to go listen to 32 Trey. I swear to God, I've been trying to find music to listen to like that for a while. Don't get me wrong, I listen to um BFB Pac Man, you know, Rio, the OG, Y&J, like they nice. I like music like that. That's fire. What I'm saying is I don't hear that in New York. They so hooked up on copying motherfuckers, like it's just insane. The shit that goes on in Chicago, like Chief Keef, that was a shit. Excuse me. That was. Remember when I mentioned Migos and stuff like that? Cool. Before, I don't think it was actually around the same time, but Chicago, they got their movement too. You got Chief Keef. He blew up. That shit just woof. And he was young, so the youngest, like, they know that's my favorite song from back then. Like, I'm like my like you gotta think about it. We in 2025 right now, going on a new year. We talking about I think it's either 10, 20 years ago. How much years ago was that? I think it's 20, 30. Because Chief Keef came on the scene like 2014, right? That was like 10 years ago, right? Yeah, right? And 10 years ago was not that far away, but it speaks volume and putting in a lot of work because it's like that shit just blew. Shit is crazy, and then that's a shift because like, oh yeah, like my favorite songs around that time, like the beginning time of Sosa was like I like. It takes me back to when I was a kid, man, for real. Like macaroni time, like people don't understand. You gotta go back. When you go back, that's just gonna bring memories. Like, oh shit, I like Macaroni Time by Chief Keef. That's crazy. Like that whole thing. I don't think motherfuckers remember, man. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. You know who made great music too? Doug made good music. Like, fun music, good music. That crazy music. But like I said, it was, every state has something, someone that's really into their craft, really representing, and it's like it's so dope. I want to know. Listen, check this out, just so y'all understand where I'm going. I want to know who gonna come out of a. I want to know who gonna come out of Alaska. See, certain states ain't get that. Oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like Alaska. Imagine an artist coming up out of Alaska. Like where did like they would have to tour Canada. Like I don't know, but that would be cool though. I think I gotta go hook up with an artist from Alaska. What y'all think? Alaska played me, man. I was booked. I was booked. I was booked for a show in Alaska, and the way how I did it was kind of like wrong. So they called up the late like they shut my shit down. They shut my money down. Like I don't know. I don't want to get into that. They ain't shut my money down, but they shut that club down that I was supposed to go to. Like not shut it down. They asked me some questions like, "Yo, how you booking a show here and we don't know you?" Or like you trying to make money off of us, like some shit like that. And I'm like, man, I don't understand. It's quiet over there, trying to liven things up. That's why like that's what I have around here. Like I was saying, shift change, man. Shift change. Kendrick Lamar when he started, when he started, when K Dot started, that boy right there. Y'all gotta knock it off. We talking about, I think this is like '04, 2014 or '04. It could have been '04. But when he came, he was lyrical, lyrical. That boy is lyrical, like and versatile. Like how you be lyrical and versatile? It's a problem. It's a problem. Like as far as rap, like problem. And we talking about, you know what? I think we are talking about '04. Yeah, we go. It goes back. No, nah, I'm bugging. 2014, like around 2013, 14. Yeah, like around there. And this is like it's crazy, man. Lyrical. Now it goes back into lyricism, but on the west side. But that been happening since JT Money, the game, you know, E40, like stuff. Like it was a shift going on. And when Game did the 300 bars and running, it was a shift going on. That's like, who's doing that? Nobody. I never heard that. I never like it was crazy. So, uh, let's fast forward it right now. Let's fast forward a little bit right now. What's happening now, especially after COVID? Uh, you got so many people now. Like for 2025, 2024, 2025, who is was making noise? Okay, let's go back a little bit. Young M.A. is fire. That's lyrical. I don't know no other female that's more lyrical than her. Like, yeah, people make music and make songs and shit, but she's nice. That's why having flow, skill, You don't got that, then it's like people gotta be different, man. If y'all wanna win, y'all gotta be different, man. Some of the best spitters need to just make a big ass collaboration album. Nobody didn't do that yet. Like 3 big artists from somewhere just make a tape. You just make a tape. Change the game. Like this shit is crazy. We need we need we need somebody on the West Coast and the East Coast to just make a whole album together, mixtape, whatever. So it could mesh. So it can mesh with hip hop, but they gotta be lyrical. Like it gotta be a lyrical person with a lyrical person that just make the album sound bomb. Like think about it. Think about a lyrical person, male or female from New York, get up with a lyrical person from West LA, and the production will come from like Louisiana, Atlanta, stuff like that. So it could just be a thing, or produced by even produced by Derringer, produced by Alchemist, cause they could make the sound. Now in these, like right now, okay, we talking about 10 years. We talking about from Griselda 2014 to now 2024-25. Griselda saved hip hop. Ain't no other group that came after the groups I named that's like holding up real lyricism, rap, bars. I'm talking about the shit. Okay, see how we grew up on the locks, like uh, Money, Power, Respect, and We Are the Streets and stuff like that. Listen, these brothers, Griselda, talking about Conway the Machine, Benny the Butcher, West Side Gun. Listen, man. New York, they brought New York back. New York was in a terrible, terrible state. We was in a terrible, terrible, terrible state. Like nobody wasn't spitting that shit. Nobody wasn't going hard. Griselda came out of the left field. Shout out to Buffalo. Shout out to the whole Buffalo. Like that's them boys. They know how to make the music, man. They shifted. So right now, I would say Griselda is holding down New York. Like there's a lot of artists out there. Listen. You can feel how you want to feel, but guess what? You ain't sounding better than no motherfucking Benny the Butcher out here. You definitely ain't sounding better than no Conway the Machine. Conway the Machine. You're trash. Oh, shout out to Rome Streets. Kiss the fucking ring. Kiss the ring. That album is crazy. Shout out to Rome Streets. He's from Brooklyn. He's on Griselda. Y'all not fucking with him. Like, he's nice too. He's alright. He's alright. He's good. He's good money. Y'all definitely not fucking with Rome Streets. Niggas is wash. can listen to all his. He got projects too. Like his shit's like official. Oh, in Detroit, excuse me, I forgot to mention one person that is a beast and is official. Like, shout out to Griselda. I think he's an artist on Griselda. He's from Detroit. Yo, his name is Boldy James. Y'all not messing with him at all. Fire. So Griselda got a camp too. And it's full of spitters. Like, like it's insane. It's insane. I just can't. Everybody like my homie, um, Rock Marciano, like crazy, 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 man. Um, yeah. So that's where we at pretty much right now. But we're going on a new year, and I'm gonna tell you something. Everybody's making great music. Everybody's trying to do something great. There's things that's yet to come in music that's gonna just make us happy again. Oh, not to mention this, right? Max B. Yeah. Let's give a round of applause to Max B. He spent 16 years locked up. Probably left like '09 or something like that. And for this brother to come back out and still not miss a beat is insane. And he drops a mixtape. Shout out to the mixtape market. The first thing he released the other day is The Purge. 20 tracks, 25 tracks. Plus the deluxe. It got like 30 on it. So yeah, shout out to Max B keeping that wave going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so New York is definitely back. You heard me? New York is definitely back. His rollout is crazy. We still rolling it out right now. Like best rollout ever. You heard? Album didn't even drop yet. Mixtape is gonna keep y'all nice. It's gonna keep y'all surfing. Um, yeah, that's the biggest impact. So Harlem, we basically back. Max Bigavelli, he's doing his thing. Shout out to French Montana. Make America wavy again. It's just a great thing. It's a great thing, great collab, great. You know, the motion is there, and you know what? French has some crazy music. Um, 10 years ago from now, you know, my favorite song from him is Trouble. Like Sanctuary and Trouble. Like French is dangerous too when he make music. Like I might fuck more French. Come on, man, knock it off. Alright, so that's where we at right now. New York, we back. We got our team back. We got our group. We got our solo artists. We got that mac and cheese, that Coke wave, the Purge 7, Patient Zero. A lot of things going on. So New York is basically back. Listen, New York right now, 2025. Y'all know who's back. Y'all know what the sound. You know what the sound is about. You know what's going on. All that other stuff, yes, that's cool. Shout out to Jim too. He got the he put that shit on. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, listen, you gotta stay afloat out here with the good music. So I mean, that's where we at. Me, listen, my debut. I'm gonna just put myself up in there somewhere because I've been doing my things since I would say I ain't really coming to games like 2013. I got my distribution 2013. So I came out the era the era with like Migos, Bobby Shmurda, like the whole 2014, like whoever was dropping 2014. That's like, and my shift came when I dropped my debut. My debut is called "Fuck Y'all," the album, vintage edition. Like my debut sounded exactly how I wanted it, features and all that. Like I did that myself. Everything came out of my pocket, like true independent, and I'm creating my own sound. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, so I'm lyrical. I'm lyrical. When I stopped being lyrical is after the COVID, because it's like, and I ain't even gonna lie, man. After I got paid, I just didn't give a fuck about no goddamn music. Like, yo, listen, just give me the money now. Like now, fuck the music. Like I love the music. Trust me, I do the music. I try to make it the best, and I try to be unique and try to find my own style. Not find my own style, but just do it the way how I love it, just for people to be like, okay, that's good. Now writing, I gotta get back about writing if I want to be up there. But everything is so cliche and nah. Listen, I'm gonna do it how I want to do it. I'm gonna make music how I want to make it. If y'all like it, y'all like it. If y'all don't, you don't. It doesn't make me less of a person. It doesn't make my money less. It doesn't. No, I'm experimenting new styles, and I don't want none of my projects to sound the same like the last one. It might in this time because I'm just getting into my flow, getting into what I'm doing, but yeah, everything is like calm, laid back, and I done been through it all, man. So I'm making calm, laid back music. Like, I don't know, man. But that's my debut, y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all the movie. Vintage edition. I got my sneaker deal, album deal, um, distribution deal. I'm good. Like, I'm running that out. I decide to do some shows or whatever, guess what? I'm performing songs off my first 3 albums. Or any other albums I feel like are promotable, and I know that everything on the album is not promotable. It could be, but it's like I'm not making music for um like the music I make is different. You gotta understand, I've been making music since 1997 to now. Legitimately on black and white since, having a deal legitimately 2000 to having my first start came, my first 2013. That's my first distribution. I got a single deal release. So we released the single, then I started touring the single, and I almost got violated by parole because I'm out there in Jersey. Yes, I violated parole stipulations. I was not supposed to leave the state. I left the state to do a, a show, a TV show in Jersey, like a whole thing, like it was official. I wish I had that um the segment. I think I could still get it. We're gonna try to get it today. I'm gonna go holler at somebody and I'm gonna be like, yo, do you still got that video that I did? Like that whole interview thing? If not, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. Yeah. Like my debut, like I just wanna thank God. Because I did go through a lot of stuff, and for me to sit down and get a nice get another shot at making an album, but this time I'm coming out of prison. So it's like I'm getting released from, I was behind the walls too. I'm in the box and Sing Sing, you know, after going through like Watertown, downstate, fucking Ogdensburg, going through Washington, Hell Creek, uh, Watertown. I call that shit like Mario Brothers. Like, it's just crazy. Like, been everywhere in the state. Seen Black Rob in the state, in the streets, and in the state. That's crazy. Um, yeah, man. It's like I love my first day, like that debut. Everybody, when you make your debut, make sure you make your debut how you want to make it. I never wrote down. You know how people write down the titles and then go do it. Mine's just like I don't know what was my thought process like. I don't know. I was putting it together though. The intro, we got DJ Self for the intro is kind of cool, man, because he was on the radio. You know, he do love it hip hop, so that was cool. Plus, I met him at the club. He played my record at the club one time, and it was so cool. It was fast. It was the Before the Filth. He played that record in the club for me, Before the Filth. But this was '05. I was already on um blow some money. Yeah, it's so cool. Shout out to the DJs, yo. Shout out to all the DJs out there. Like, you know how much records I don't send music to these offices where these people is at, and it's like they play their homeboys. They play who they know. I guess people pay them money or whatever. They play. Quite honestly, I don't give a fuck about music anymore. Like I do, I do because I do it and I love it. And starting that age and have a love for a certain craft, it never goes away. It can't go away. It's just there. It's something that made me. So it's like, why would I get rid of the thing that made me? You know what I'm saying? Incredible, very incredible. And right now, where's it gonna go now? I think it's gonna go in my favor now because guess what? Griselda is on top. They making they making noise. That's what it is. I wouldn't say that's my kind of group to like. I mean, I could go to any group. I could go anywhere and make great music. People just gotta understand and embrace instead of thinking it's all about you. People are not team players. People is just so selfish until nobody mentions they ass no more. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Who cares about that shit? Same way you do it to me, I definitely could do it to you. Like, who cares? That shit not hurting me. Like, I don't care. Same way you don't care, I don't care. My shit is gonna always be better anyway. You know why? Because I'm from Harlem and you're poor. I don't care if you got $1 million in your bank account, you're still poor. I don't care if you got 10, 20 million in your bank account, you're poor to me, sir. Yeah, that's not enough. I'll burn that shit. Maybe a site. Who knows? Like, I don't care about the money. I care about the shift, the grind, the hustle, the respect. I gotta always sit myself. You know what? I always gotta sit myself down and remind me that motherfuckers is putting on a front, a facade. That's not really what they do. If you sitting there, yo, if you're sitting there worried about such and such, this and that, that's not music, and you're an artist. I'm about to do some things that is so scary. Calling the shots is a real big thing. I'm talking about not violently or nothing like that. I'm talking about when people have a certain amount of respect for you because of what you're doing is serious. They know they can't praise nobody else, this and that. Nah. One of the shifts that happened in music was, I forgot to tell y'all, the Cassidy. Cassidy is fire. So for him to be a battle rapper, getting a deal, and dropping the hits, it's cool. But a lot of artists don't take the time out. They just want to be, these artists just want to get on. So that's why the label looks at it like, okay, we know you want to be an artist. Even people start looking like artists, like like the one that's not, that don't got no money for their own label. They can't get no distribution because they don't know where it's at or what to do or how to do it. They don't have no, they just have this look. So the label gonna just scoop in, sign them, have them record a whole bunch of stuff, and put it out and make sure it's marketable and good so everybody can make money. That's what it's about. Everybody makes money. Now, for me putting out 3 projects before COVID says a lot. And it's back to back big albums only. That's what I do. I do big albums only. I don't have time to be doing small shit because I don't feel right. I'm already like kind of small, whatever. But I just like doing big things. I raised the stakes. I just bought a building, Billions Entertainment XM radio station. I said, how am I start up this radio station with this music that I got going? I said, okay, I'm gonna sit down with this company to help me do it, man. That's my word. Got straight to work. Got straight to work. Making it happen. Now, I'm not sure. Well, at this point, the new thing is not necessarily new, but we got a project coming out from 2 New York veterans, my boy J.R. Ryder and Harrell. Both are very great artists, good people. Like, they about to drop an album called Double Trouble. Shout out to Duke the God. Like, yo, this is what we needed. And you know what? That's like Griselda holding it down. To me, they come like the notch right there. Because they up there. And you know what? I heard an interview. Duke said he's trying to get Conway and Benny the Butcher on a record with J.R. Ryder and Harrell. Yo, that would be so insane. That would be insane. Because guess what? All 4 of them go hard. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm talking about that's gonna have everybody biting their nails. That's gonna have everybody biting their nails. We talking about J.R. Ryder, Benny the Butcher, Harrell, and Conway the Machine. That, my friends, is insane to me. That's like a slaughter. You know how you got the when you playing 5-on-5 in the Rucker Park or wherever park you at, or 4-on-4, like, that's a slaughter. That team right there that's a slaughter right there. I mean, listen, Benny the Butcher and Conway together alone is, man, they by themselves is a slaughter. But when they come together, it's like, man, that shit is crazy. Like, it's like, wow. And now you're adding the Double Trouble to that? Oh nah. Yeah, the game is shut down. Diplomats, they ain't going nowhere. Dipset is forever, Jack. Like, people just drop stuff and it's official. It just go. You know what I'm saying? Just go. That's cool. I believe they're gonna make that happen because that's like to be honest, as not only as an artist but as a fan, that is needed right now. Like, that's needed. Like, it's just needed, bro. Like, just imagine how it sounds. I could just imagine how the beat sound. Like, the beat gotta sound like something off West Side Gun album. That shit can't even sound like it's off nobody else shit. That shit gotta sound like West Side about to rap. That's what that's what it sound like. Y'all gotta give me that. Y'all gotta give me that type of vibe. Like when y'all drop, when y'all create this record, when y'all create. Shout out to Buffalo. Shout out to everybody. Yo, those four artists on the album, very dope. But please just make it sound like West is about to come on. He ain't coming on, but when the beat drop, hey, fire. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. Yeah, I'm really happy, man. Really happy at the state of hip hop. It's in New York now. It's back. It's back to New York. Um, I'm mad. I'm really, really mad that New York. Okay, New York, New York. I'm really mad that I'm really upset that I don't know, man. Everybody got their opportunities and challenges, and music is music. Music is music, and it's good. I'm excited. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited. Um, yeah. State of hip hop seems pretty good right now. Seems pretty good because we got Griselda, we got Hell, we got Duke, we got Ryder, like who else? Who else is like that's a slaughter. Like there's nothing getting in front of that. I feel good to be from New York. I mean, I always feel good to be New York. But I'm talking about the music scene in New York. Like, it's looking up and up. Definitely looking up and up. Can't wait for that Fabulous album to drop. Everybody's getting their business together. Everybody's doing what they're doing. Everybody don't got to speed or whatever, you know what I mean? Some people just love dropping music, creating. You know, shout out to everybody. Today y'all definitely getting an album from me, a mixtape, because I dropped a lot of albums this year. Y'all could go on my page, look at my releases. Like I release a lot of projects, um, playlists, release stuff. But right now, this is incredible. This is incredible. I'm thinking about, okay, pay attention, y'all. Billions Entertainment, jermin costor. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Press the link right now. I just did a real big independent mixtape deal to where I'm releasing 50 mixtapes one time. Y'all could go from 1 all the way to 50 and pick which one you want. Like the music, is all good. That's just to start up my XM channel. Now I'm about to release side B. I'm gonna release I'm gonna release side B, right? And then we're gonna get into some stuff. We're gonna get into some new music. Yo, listen, 2000. Listen to me. 2026. Wait. 2025. I locked the game down already. I didn't like lock it down to where it's like, nigga, you can't get in. I locked it down on my own reconnaissance. Like every project that I released in 2022, this has never been done before. Every song that I released 2025, this year, I produced them myself. I'm a producer now. And I worked extra hard to get where I'm at, to get to where I'm at right now. 25 years ago, I signed up for my publishing, and I came out of Universal Records, Universal Music Group, because I had a meeting with the A&R. He told me what to do. He said, go over there. I went over there. With my team. We all did the paperwork. Bam. We on point. We selling mixtapes out the car. Yo, listen. We sold mixtapes. And we about to get back on that. We about to get back on that same wave. I swear to God. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be a different way of hustling. A different grind. Like, I'm so excited about what I'm about to do with this new project, this new mixtape and everything. I'm getting everything out the way, y'all. I'm getting everything out the way just to be focused on this deal. It's very hard. It's gonna be crazy. Like, but this is gonna let y'all know how serious and how bad I love what I'm doing. I'm saying what I'm saying now because I'm trying to create a shift. The game is always shifting. Like I said, we're gonna go down the titles of all the projects I released this year. Not only did I release it, but I produced every song on the album. There's no other producers, just me. And I gotta thank a producer that tried to play me, playing himself, saying things that should have never came out of his mouth. And you know what I did? I end up going out, getting me a beat machine, and just started producing. If y'all go to my beats from scratch, I even made a channel. Not making a channel, but I got segments in my playlist. Beats from scratch. I gave y'all like 90 episodes, 100 episodes. So if I would have never got into an argument or a back and forth with this dude, I would have never been making beats. I would have never got 12, 13 projects done in 1 year. So all these artists out there, y'all been doing traditional stuff. Just let the wall clean it. Yeah, so it's just crazy. So we're gonna name the titles right now for every album that I produced on my own, released under Billions Entertainment, The Rugged Life. Okay, let's go. Because you're poor. That's why. That's why you can listen. Okay. Rich as Hell Album 1. Rich as Hell Album 2. Nectar the Honey Album 3. Dove Dress Album 4. Chasing the Night Album 5. The Black Ball Money Album 6. Scales of Greed Album 7. Lamborghini Night Album 8. Ghoul Flowers Side B Album 8. Mimetic Polyalloy City What is that, 10? Okay, then you got Opiate Illicitly, Side B, album 9. The Rugged Life, album 10. Um, yeah, that's about it. So that's 13 projects. I released 13 projects this year, and we gonna keep it like that. I'm gonna put out 2 mixtapes, right? I'm gonna put out Billions Entertainment, XM radio station, XM radio, Side B, album 10. Then I will drop, um, then I would drop something else. I got something else in the cut. I guess, I don't know. But what I'm saying is this. I'm thinking about a 50 ball to start the year off. Oh, let me go over here real quick. What the fuck is this? I'm thinking about dropping a 50 ball, man. Because this will actually be the shift for me. Like the Rugged Life came out perfect. That's a 25-year title. Like it been around 25. It's not something new. It's not a title. It's not an album cover. It's a business. That's different. And Billions Entertainment, guess what? Billions Entertainment XM, to drop that like that, that's a business. So we got album 10 and then Side B, album 10. That's crazy. Ain't nothing left to do but probably drop a big 50 on y'all. Drop a big 50 and just, that's it. We ain't doing no more albums. We ain't doing no more albums. We gonna get straight to something else. Something else that's gonna blow you away. Like, whoa. Nobody can really do that because it's going down. Just put it like that. Listen, all of this, what I'm doing right now, is a rollout for my new direction, my new everything. Like, yo, people just, I hate when people copy off of people. I'm not saying nobody's copying off of me at all. Nobody's copying off of me. But I'm just saying, like, I see how people are creating podcasts, right? Which is cool, no problem. Somebody told me to do a podcast, and I'm looking at them like, that's not my thing because I'm not trying to I'm not trying to sit around talking about people. That's just not my thing. I don't know. I'd rather talk about myself. Talk about myself, and if I have to put people's name in it, it's because I'm sharing a story and giving you an example. That's the only reason why, because they're good examples, right? I just can't wait. I can't wait to put this together and then just, I guess, put it behind me because I am getting older and it's like, nah, we're not gonna do certain things. And I want money. I like money. I'm going through situations right now and it's like money is called for. You know, shout out to everybody out there because you're poor. That's right. Yeah, so I'm really excited. Everybody that knows me know I'm excited. And this is like a really, really great thing. Um, I'm not gonna get besides myself. I'm not gonna get big headed. I'm not gonna do certain things. All I'm gonna say is this. I am not playing. Alright? Just know that I'm not playing. Musically, I am not playing. You could go check my resume, stuff I released. I didn't just roll out I just didn't know. I did this. I'm preparing myself to do something very, very great. This is gonna be insane, man. You hear what I'm telling you, y'all? It's gonna be insane. Insane. Yeah, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna get. Let me. Hold on. We're gonna do a lot. We're gonna do a lot right now. Right? We're gonna do a lot. Bear with me. Like, subscribe, share, comment, tune in. Let's go. Thank you. We about to do another segment. Let's go. Another segment, people. Yeah, y'all. So, you know what's going on. We're going to get straight to it. Do you understand? We're going to get straight to it. We in the mix. Okay, so now I'm going to be going through these, what people was talking about. Okay, word. Hold on. Shout out to Cool Breeze. He was with me on this. We was going off today. Do you understand? Uh What's up, y'all? Um, okay. Shout out to Sir Lugo. He said, do the roar. Rah. Keep it moving, says, wow. SP to go, like, wake up. Handy Randy, like, laughing my ass off. What the XTC says, y'all think I'll get a buck this morning? Yes. Ecstasy said, let us pray. Dude got the mouth of a fish, god damn it. Shout out to Trackside Johnny. Damn. Trackside Johnny said, dude could put a hickey on a brick. Damn. That's crazy. Shout out to Ryan Rhino. He like, Dudes is faded. What in the Sam hell? Kings and Queens TV, like, what in the Sam hell? You're So Sincere said, 2 types of diabetes. Snoring right there. He's crazy. Lord have mercy. Maniac, like, you ain't sleep. Violet Vocals says, wake your ass up. Wake your ass. Ash. Bruh. Richard V, like, bruh. Queens, Kings and Queens, like, this dude needs medical attention. Snoring. I was snoring? Oh, man, this is crazy. Swear to God on my mama. Kobe Jack. Shout out to Kobe Jack. Damn. Blood Savage 252. He said, Grandma would be valid, Unc. Look at you. Oh no, he said Grandma would be livid. Damn. Rochester Jones. Shout out to Rochester. He said John Sally looking. Damn. He said wasting a light bill. Damn. Byron Ash, like, what the? Ziggy Lay. Wake up, bro. Ziggy. Shout out to Ziggy. Oops. Shout out to Ziggy out there. He said, like, I would not scream in his face or anything like that. I would just shake it and say, wake up, dude. Okay, this is a grown man that has drink himself into a coma every night during Christmas. That's not the saddest thing about the stream, though. What's up? He said, oh, glory, like, now that is fucking sad. Shout out to Scar. He's like, get a job and get off EBT. Damn. We going hard. This is Cokin Productions after a long day of doing nothing. That's because you're poor, sir. Okay, Kings and Queens says, yeah, look, wait. Purple Rain. Was he rapping, then fell asleep or some shit? Talking and laid sideways. Next thing you know, he was out like a light. Like a light. Shout out to Kings and Queens TV. Y'all go like and subscribe, everybody. Okay. WK says lean. That lean is crazy. Richard said, bruh, still? You're gonna see how the conversation changed when I get up, though. Hold on. Y'all gonna see. They're gonna be like, yeah, you was asleep. Yeah, that's that goddamn sake, man. Damn. Shout out to sake, man. We investing in the whole sake right now. Okay. They ain't on that 6 a.m. grind. You know why? Because you're poor. Yeah, you're poor. Cool breeze, we out. Let's go. Okay, we going to the top. We going to the top of the world. Okay, he says they can't afford it because they're poor. You're poor. Let's go. That too cool. Like Tupac is drunk. Damn. Uh, Cool Breeze said, "Son, that Nas track Junkie is crazy. I gotta go listen to that record. I know that record. Listen, I know that record is crazy. Shout out to Primo. Shout out to Nas. I know that album is crazy too. That piano is a hood classic. Oh yeah, that Casio. We talking about the '80s Casio. Like that shit is crazy. Pops bought me a Casio and a drum set. Daniel Johnson said, "Drunk yet?" Damn. F Shams, you crazy. I never got to meet Puff. I fucking left. When I heard he was coming downstairs, I left. Niggas was making too much noise downstairs in front of his office. When making the band was out, we was trying to get signed. We didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. But wait a second. Once it just felt funny, like protesting in front of the Bad Boy building. Nah, this is not a good look, dude. That man is gonna come downstairs, and you know what? I said, yo, before that happened, I'm out of here, y'all. I see y'all uptown when y'all finish this shit. And I left. Then guess what? When I got back to the block, I get a call. My man's called me like, yeah, you know, he came downstairs and he was looking at us and et cetera and all that. And I'm like, my boy ended up getting a job though. God bless him, my cousin and shit. Alright, Cool Breeze. I could never adapt to that. We grew up in the concrete jungle. Yeah, exactly. We talking about that was when I mentioned the Laffy Taffy. Like, come on, dude. We not playing no fucking Laffy Taffy. No, we're not doing that. We grew up in the concrete jungle out here. Shit is crazy. Give me Nas. I gave you power. I made you buck. Wow. How you like me now? Stab. It's the shit that move crowds. You might have took your first child, scarred your life, crippled your style. I gave you. I made you buck. Wow. How you like me now? They don't know. They don't know at all. CNN phone time. Yo, that whole tape is crazy. My cousin came to my house with an AZ Do or Die CD talking about here. Where's that component Noriega War Report tape at? Let me borrow that. And I'm looking at him like, nigga, this is the only tape I play. Like, I don't even fuck about. Nigga, 1997, I think it was 97. Yeah, it had to be. Like, nah, dude. Like, nah. Nigga, that shit was like, that tape was mine. Like, I lived it. I lived that shit. Like, I don't know what it was, but that shit the War Report singing and that shit just took control of me. Like, nigga, you're gonna rap. You're gonna rap now. This is it. Then after that, I started listening to Hell on Earth. My cousin Dwayne, he loved Mobb Deep. He loves Mobb Deep. I'm surprised he don't got photos with them. Like, but I took a photo with Prodigy, man. God damn, my boy Streets from Philly. Me and Streets was together. We end up going to see Prodigy at that book fair in Harlem. Waited for him to come out. He came out. We was the first persons there, like waiting right there. And we like, yo, let's take a picture. Streets took the picture because my phone just fucking died. Like, literally just died. And and we was charging it up. And I'm like, we took the picture and he left. We looked at it and we was just talking about that shit the whole time. Like, the whole time. Like, even before we even went there, we was talking about it the whole time. Like, yo, shit is crazy. And then he went back to Philly. And then I'm like, yo, what's up with the picture? You never sent the picture. He was like, yo, my phone got locked up, my uncle. And I'm like, damn, Philly is crazy like that, but I don't know. It was a cool experience. But yeah, AZ, yeah, AZ problems. I got some problems. And I got some problems. I don't know why. Like that right there. I think that was 1998. Pieces of Man. Like, and then he had another one. Hey, AZ, could you play that on the minute dancing, dancing all night? Oh, AZ. Like, those two records is crazy. Like, what the fuck is going on out here? That shit should have went platinum, double platinum. Like, but I respect AZ because he just kept going. Like, he's still hot right now. He's still one of them guys. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn, legendary. Life's a bitch. Okay, it was survival music, yo. New York had that survival music, not that. Yo, let me tell you something. If drill would have came out in '94, like that whole thing, yo, it would have been a wrap for us. Like niggas probably would have been extinct right now, like everybody, because it's just the '90s has so much influence that I'm happy that it didn't. Um, eventually it spiraled out of control. But just remember this: we had a time in music where it was a pocket of peace. Like it was skillful. It wasn't about none of that shit. Now it's a wrap because they're really poor out there. That's why. Yeah, it's not fun being poor now. In these days and time, it's not fun being poor. Back then, we had no problem being poor. We was happy being poor back then. We embraced the struggle. Now nobody wants to struggle. They want to steal now. They want to kill now. Nonsense. Okay, let's go back. Tyrese Sardine says, "What's up with Diddy? What y'all mean what's up with him? I don't know. I don't know Diddy. Did you? Oh no, I did not, sir. Them a Russian. Demaris Handsome? No, no, sir. I didn't. Huge says, tell me about your first. Okay, here we go with you. Like, why? Like, when people do that on my page, I just don't understand it. Cause it's like you're on your like I'm over here on my side. You're over there on your side where it's poor at, and you come up with you. That's all you come up with, like some shit that's not even true. Like, how do you make yourself feel to ask somebody a question that's not true or never happened? So I'm trying to figure out, like, yeah, you need mental health because you're poor. Okay. Shout out to Shanice. Morning, everybody. What's up? Okay, how to spell Mark. What's up, Mark? High energy, realize live energy. Just hit that like and leave left love in the chat. Much respect to the creator and all who respects the art. I'm live right now. Let's build. Yeah! How to spell Mark. I gotta write that down. How to spell Mark. I was actually looking for his, because I looked at it, but then I remember when I got off live, I'm like, what was that? Handle again? It actually like threw me off. So I had to bring out the kitty. I bought the kitty piano for the kids. I had you know which one I had? I had the big black huge Casio. These are for the babies. But I said, you know what? They could start. They don't have to wait to get the big one. They could start right now. So that's gonna be cool. I'm gonna buy them a drum set and all of that. Shout out to you, how to spell Mark. Let's go. Shanice, let's go. Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to Mini Souls. Mini Souls have uh the best Bluetooth headset available right now. You know, they open up like this, right? You see it? And it opens up like this, right? And you get to charge it on the inside. See? You see how it's fully charged? Because you know, I keep my stuff fully charged because you're poor. Yeah, so this right here is fully charged. This is how you charge it. Put it in there and stuff. It's a magnet, so you don't have to worry about, you know, mini so. Great, great product, right? Great product. Cool Breeze. He says, represent was fire. Halftime was fire too. Nah, for real. Nas, I'm telling you, 1994, Nas shift the whole hip hop. And I'm telling everybody, like, everybody got their opinion and perspective, this and that. I'm telling you, I'm me. I'm a hip hop connoisseur. Ask me anything about anything, I'm gonna tell you. From that era to wherever we in now. I probably was off probably 6 years because it was really dry. People was make. I'm gonna tell you something. It was a drought in hip hop, like where nobody wasn't like no. It was like six. It was like a quiet. It was quiet for like 6 years, b for real, like crazy, like it was cold. It was dark. They don't know about Murder Mace. That's what I'm talking about. They don't know shit about Murder Mace. Like Murder Mace is like. Let me see if I could remind y'all of a Murder Mace. Like, what's a good Murder Mace track? Cause I don't want nobody to forget that just because Mace was doing the Harlem World album doesn't mean that he didn't have, you know, a murder attached to his name making those records. Like certain records he was making, he was Murder Mace. Like if you niggas wanna act, you could. That still was like, it's still like, you know what I'm saying? It was still bouncy, but it was still hood. Like this was a shift to where it's like it goes from niggas like like you see the headbanger era where it was like, but that was like different. It was like then you got DOS effect. You got the then you got all of this, but Mace made you You can come on, you want to. You want to. God, I'm want you. Want you. If I don't now, but I pursue want you. Man, she's the one that I pay for your fame. Man, she's the one that under days alone, I can make you moan. Everybody know I got more bounce than an ounce. Bad boy make more money than you can count. Why about things you can't even pronounce? Somebody do it to you for a large amount. And when the beef comes, you know where to be found. Why be around till the winner is announced? Like, yo, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. But that's not what I was getting to. If niggas wanna act, we can act. If niggas got stress, we got stress. If niggas got cash, we get cash. You niggas in it, we get, and you get mad, we get mad, we get mad, we get mad. It's every day. Rap about the glory. Tell you the whole truth, never half the story. Wasn't a hater, you probably be happy for me. Billboard first slot in every category. Niggas say they love me, they don't love me. Deep down, I know deep down they wanna slug me. When they hug, I feel a vibe when they hug me, love me up with the iceberg. Woo, over iceberg, brother. And they not broke, and these niggas ain't cheap, they broke. These niggas ain't cheap, they broke. Oh yeah, this is my new year. Jealousy and envy will get you nowhere. You don't like me, bet against me. You like, got bros, do whatever you like. I get front row seats at the night of the fight. My roller too tight. When they link this in my ice. Niggas make dough, I can't affiliate them. I'm dying from a sickness known as Willyism. You niggas is not sounding like that right now. Y'all making some bullshit trying to get your ass killed out there right now. Stop playing with your life. Hip hop is about fun, skills, struggle. Talk about something. I don't want to hear people talking about You spinning, huh? All right. You know, you keep spinning. You keep doing that. See where your ass end up. Yeah, man. This is what I like. Listening to records like that brings me back to like I was 14 when that came out, so it's like listen how I'm 14. You gotta remember, I'm 14. The people that I'm listening to, they're 19, 20, 21. Yeah, they older than me, but it's like we looking up to them like, are you just singing this shit? Look at this motherfucker. He was the first motherfucker with all the shit y'all niggas be doing today, 2025 and all that. Listen, Mace had on 2 rollies and 9/7 like on each hand. I think I seen that. I think he was the first person I seen really spend a check and like be like, yo, the nigga was so smooth. Like, yo, thank God I'm from Harlem because it's like they embrace that shit. They embrace who they are. I advise everybody to embrace who you are. If you from a certain part of town, sound like that certain part of town. Sound like what's in your neighborhood. Don't listen to some shit that's going on in this hood and just because it's jumping or whatever, you want to copy. Like, it's okay to be inspired and stuff. Like, you trying to copy and emulate a nigga whole shit, dude. Niggas is crazy, man. That's why the game be changing on some bullshit, cause it be niggas that just be tag-alongs. It's like, okay, everybody that came out of the 90s making music, these are the originators. They didn't even know what the fuck they was doing, but they was gonna do something, and they made it, you know what I'm saying? They made it happen. They followed you know what I'm saying? The shit that's going on now, everybody wanna copy each other, like, everybody's copying each other. Like New York wasn't based on copying. We never, all these artists that I'm named just now, nobody was copying off of each other. Probably a fucking album cover maybe. But style, you know when niggas started really copying? When so-and-so started doing bars. Like spit one-liners of somebody else shit. Now you could do that because we learned that when somebody did that, and we went to check the facts to be like, yo, you can't do that. In in the business world, you can take a line from someone and not be like, you know what I'm saying? It just can't be two lines because then that'll turn into a bar. Like you took a nigga bar. The lines that y'all be hearing people be taking, that's actually half of a bar. So y'all really don't be knowing music. Nobody taking somebody bar, like a whole bar. Nah, you can't do that. That's illegal. You'll get sued. So chill out. Alright, so now we're gonna get to this. There's another broke ass black man with no job. How you know that? A job? What's a job? A job is like one meaning of income. Sir, you sound very poor. I have jobs, sir. Yeah, jobs. You hear me? So yeah, you need a job. You sound like you need to be in one place. Yeah. Cause you're poor. Kelly Bosses? Question mark. Kelly Bosses says hi. Hello. Wait a second. Let me adjust my seat because you're poor. Yeah. So, Jonathan says, I'm sure he works in a warehouse. Shout out Jonathan. Warehouse approved. Jonathan said, I bet he be stealing too. No, sir, I just confiscate products. Okay, only you can prevent forest fires. That's right, Cadillac. 82. Okay, he says, when the last time you took a, a shit outside? Damn. That sounds very crazy, but it does apply to everyone. Because you're poor. You would take a shit outside. I can see it in you. Yeah, y'all doing the ezel out there. When was the last time y'all took a shit outside because your stomach was bubbling? You was eating bolognas, okay? You're full of bologna. It's gonna be my new thing, man. You're full of bologna now. Your stomach should be hurting. Okay, cause you up early. What up, though? V Jones! V Jones! See, when Mike Jones came out, that was kind of cool, too. Like, listen, I love the South. Don't think, I'm not leaving y'all out. Shout out to Mike Jones. He had his whole phone number on the back of his shirt. He was trying to get on. Mike Jones! I'm about to start doing some shit like that. Then, that was great, great marketing promotion back then. Like, we didn't have the shit that we have now, Instagram and IG and all of that. My friend, when he came out with that, we barely had chirps out. We barely had cell phones when that came out. Okay, so Mike Jones, shout out to V Jones. So shout out to Flip, Leprechaun. You know, great. I remember when he signed his deal. And I think he walked out of the first day he signed. Like after he signed, he got shot coming out the building. That was crazy. That was like crazy. Like, thank God he was okay. And then he started coming out with a lot of great hits. But the thing that really took, what really was like really cool was when he did the Game Over with the Game Over beat. That was like, it was official. It was like one of a kind. That was one of a kind. Okay, yo, Cool Breeze said, listen, Get Rich, Die Trying took over the city. Yo, if you was an artist trying to get on, or if you was an artist with a name, you knew your days was numbered fucking with Fifth. Like your whole, like you didn't even know it was, like you never, nobody in the history, whether you was an artist or a fan, nobody never seen an impact like that in their whole entire life. Not even the whole entire music industry from when, god damn it, from when music ever was born. Okay, it was no impact like this. Like, nah, getting shot up 9 times. You know, you on the label, getting dropped from the label. You writing and stuff like that. And you just take matters into your own hands instead of going the traditional route. He went his own way. He went to heal and still make music. The Guess Who song is crazy. Then it came those 3G Unit mixtapes, maybe four, and then I guess he signed on the low, not letting people know that he signed, but that Wankster was a single on the mixtape. And he took that single, because everybody was still on the mixtape shit, so it's like, all right. But they knew that the Wankster was the single, and they pushed it from the mixtape to the radio. And once that shit started going, and it was controversy around it, because you got Marquise in the video. At the end, he picks up the doll, the Ja Rule, the Ja Rule doll, and I guess he throws it down, and it's like, the Wangster video is basically aimed at Ja, for the shit that they did at the video shoot, and they didn't embrace 50 and stuff like that. So I guess, all he did was come to show love. You didn't show the man no love, and then that's when shit got out of hand. You see somebody with you know, chain got snatched, photos was taken, Fifth next to the person that got the chain. And then it just went on to a whole big thing, which it was good because it's so controversy properly. It was like clean controversy. Then it got physical, but it still went to the music. The music made people laugh at, listen and laugh at, everything that was going on. It was real, but it was comedic. And what was really moving out of that was the music. 50 never made trash music. He made gangster rap music feel good. Nobody did that. That's why maybe they wanted him on the West, because we need that. We need that, and it needs to be feeling. It needs to feel good. Game. He obviously can make great music. Sounds like he's from New York. I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't move to New York. But hey, listen, he's a Cali guy, so But his lyrics is out of control. Like, he's the first person that sound that could actually keep up with New Yorkers. Basically, he had style, flow. You know what I'm saying? Different from when he did the album with JT the Figure, um, the Untold Story. That was I had that album in the house, and I was bumping that album. Yeah, that whole thing, like JT the Bigger Figure. That's what I was playing. But to get back to that, yeah, Get Rich or Die took over the whole city easily. Diplomatic Immunity took over the city as well. Okay, we cannot leave them out because Cam is a motherfucking genius. I think they went to Rockefeller and they signed probably like a 5 album deal. So you got Come Home With Me. Then after Come Home With Me, I believe Diplomatic Immunity dropped, right? That's two albums. Come Home With Me went platinum. That's 02, 03. No, like '03. I think it's '02 or '03. I'm thinking '03. Then you got Diplomatic Immunity. You got Casa that started the record off. You got Harold Rell on there. You got Jewels on there. You got Zeke on there. You got Jimmy on there. That album is big, man. Yo, God bless you, Killer. Because, yo, that's a double album that it means so much. It means so much because it's like that's the only double album. Like everybody made music, but this man he did a deal and he said, you know what? I'm doing a double. We can't do one. Like y'all not gonna get the full picture. That double album is crazy, son. Dead ass is crazy. Shout out to everybody that built that shit. Shit went platinum. That's what's up. So that's three albums, and then I think it was um, Purple Haze. That's it. So that made fucking sense. Like that made so much sense. It's like to include them in his deal. Yo, I don't know. I have not seen no one do nothing like that. Okay, Cam is a team player. That was serious. Yo. I don't know, man. I'm just speechless. That I can't even talk about because it's like it's there. It's like fire. And Purple Haze. That's like one of my favorite albums. I like that. Um, the joint with Kanye, like down, down, mm, woo, woo. Like official, right? Like so much stuff that came up off that album is dope. So shout out to the Diplomats. Yes, they ran the city too. Official. Only double album that would rock the whole. It just rocked the whole fucking East Coast, dude. Diplomat Immunity, big album. And at that time, we was buying CDs. Like you had to like. Let me explain something to everybody out there. The bootleggers is cool and all that, but let me tell you, when you really like the artist and you like the music, and especially if the music was popular, you would not disrespect yourself and go out and buy a bootleg. You would go out and spend that $17 and get the CD with the booklet. Like I swear to God, I wish I still had that. Like, where the fuck is that double? Because the CD one was red and one was blue. They had Master P on there. About it, the remix or some shit like that. Like that whole tape was crazy. That's what's up. Uh oh, remember I was saying earlier about Detroit, right? Royce the 5'9" is also hot. Like he's lyrical. Like that's what I mean. Like the New York lyricals and Detroit lyrical. I'm glad they kept it up. Being lyrical. That's what it's about. If anybody out there is being lyrical, stay lyrical. Be lyrical. We need that. Because it's a real key to hip hop. Being like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. He's lyrical, man. When he was young, he was crazy. Now he's got more. Like let me tell you, when he did that verse on King's Dead, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, green light, fast cars, fire. Okay. Whose world is this? The world is yours. The world is yours. How you even tell somebody that? Whose world is this? The world is yours. And I think he got inspired by looking at that Scarface, like you know the movie when they had the ball in his lobby. When the ball it says the world is yours in front of the pool thing. It's official. That's what's up. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine. Who's and you know what? Nobody had now. If you think about it, who the fuck did that? I think it was Q-Tip. No, it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. Whose world is this? The world is yours. The world is yours. I think it was Pete Rock. Shout out to Pete Rock. If I'm not mistaken though. It's mine, it's mine. And then Pete Rock don't sing, so it's like it just came out. It just came out how it came out because it's like that's magical. All right, and then my book, mechanical movement, the murder was moved with the beef stings. Play big at night, they won't act right. The second, the minds on instant, instant, like, man, Jim Suede Timbs on my feet makes my cipher complete. Whether cruising in a six cab or Montero Jeep, I keep calling. The beats kick me falling asleep. I keep falling, but never falling 6 feet deep. I'm out for presidents to represent me. Yeah, well, I'm out for presidents to represent me. Yeah, well, I'm out for dead presidents to represent me. Whose world is this? The world is yours. The world is yours. You see how I know that shit? Because I was a young kid. Like, what the fuck? Yo, no lie, listen. I went to the label and it was a 90-minute tape with Nas um on the front and the back of the tape, the whole tape, right? I guess it had the whole album on one side and then on the other side, but it was so much different stuff on it, right? Yo, I found that tape in the garbage in the label. I think it was Ruckus. I was at Ruckus doing some internship and I was there. I actually dropped off like 4 tapes. I'm mad because the tapes that I had was group tapes. And no. I was at Frontline Marketing and Promotions. Yeah. Shout out to Frontline Marketing Promotions. Those was the interns that was actually behind CNN and 25 to Life Records and stuff like that. So shout out to Frontline. I seen it in there, but I mean they've been playing the tape so much and so long. Other people got used to it and stuff like that. I just seen a bunch of tapes in the garbage, like not even the garbage. You know when people just drop off tapes and people like it was just listen, man. Any record label that's out there from top to bottom, y'all had a place where people was just sending tapes, dropping off tapes. It was just so many tapes. It's like tapes. Like you just got to go through a tape, listen to somebody, and be like, okay, this is the person. I think Dr. Dre found Eminem like that, just listening to a tape, and said, you know what? Come on, fuck it, okay. And that was around when he was doing been there, done that. You got I got straps. And maybe your motherfuckers on that planet Earth talking all that bullshit, but that's all they worth. I've been there. I've done that. See, that's the time when they was making that Firm album after that. And that's the phone tap and all that. Listen, man, we gonna get that. You know I'm on my shit, man. You know how I do it. Be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood is an underrated Wayne's brother film. You're right. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking Juice in the hood. Gin and juice in the hood. Uh-huh. We living. Bada bing, what's up? Tyrese Sard Tyrese Sardine? Sardin? You good. Uh, Aunt F. God bless, gang. I'm trying to tell you, salute, salute. Let's go. Word, man. Like, those are the best times, man. I wish those times could just, no lie, I wish those times could just freeze and we could just live in those times forever. Because I wouldn't, I'm going to tell y'all right now, okay? I don't give a fuck about none of this shit that's going on now. Like, this, oh, man, yo, y'all are disappointing, yo. Music is disappointing. Like, I'm going to tell you, thank you. I'm gonna say thank you, Griselda. Everybody should be kissing Griselda's ass for real, because they made hip hop again, and you can still be gutted. You can still, you can still like slap them. Like I don't know they lyrics because it's just I'm on it. Listen, I'm on their the regiment. I understand how they make their music and stuff, but it's like they shit is so hard and so unique and complex. It's like you have no choice but to listen to it. It's so hard. You just like I'm talking about instead of singing along to it and stuff like that, they hitting you with every single bar, every niceness, everything. They make music for you to listen to and enjoy. When they start spitting, I guarantee you, like 90% of y'all just be quiet, just to listen to it. This ain't the locks where I mean, no, not taking nothing from them, but y'all be singing along to the locks, like not singing along, but like the harsh, like the words to it, like people know they words to it, but this particular group is like people know they stuff, but I'd rather just listen to them say it. That's how hard they are. I think they harder than the locks. To me, because the only person, I mean, listen, it's hard to pick. It's hard to pick. I mean, everybody got their own opinion about how they feel about their artists. Like, out of the locks, I like Styles more, but Sheik Luch is a different. I like his music. How many guns? Just a few. Then that was a single off the who's that? The tax after taxes. Fire. Um, he had, you know, I don't know, man. Listen, for someone to come on the track and be like, listen, I put 30 in your head, all in the same hole, because we got the same goal. You trying to tamper with minds? Don't make me motherfucker leave you with some shit in your spine. Fuck me, you be your was, nigga. Nigga was dope. Nigga was getting money before I started your coke. You crazies? Nah, niggas ain't sounding like that, man. Sorry. You said I put 30 in your head, all in the same hole, because we got the same goal. You trying to tamper with mine? I don't think like that line is harder than to me, that line is harder than any line, like that shit stands out. And then that was on a Hove album, I think. Like, shout out to Hove. I mean, he put Philly and Yonkers in the same building. It's like it's gonna be hard to move around up in there. Like, I mean, he's from Brooklyn. Really hard to move around in there. Everything is just, yep, official. Talking money. Yeah, you're right. Listen, man, but Uncle Charles, you're poor. You're worrying about the wrong thing, sir. Okay. Spin of the wheel, right? Says Duke is zoinked, zoinked out. What type of word is that? Zonked, zonked out. I'm about to use that. That shit sound crazy. Zonk, zonked. We'll get back to that. Okay. Uncle Charles said PCP. You don't know nothing about that. That shit'll take you to a whole nother level. I'm surprised they don't got PCP lean. That shit'll have you floating out here. Okay, NW Sense says, what was your previous album? I'd have one. What was your previous album? I'd have one. My previous album right now is the Rugged Life album 10. Um, yeah, I did 10 uncut videos to it, but it has 25 songs on the album. And the main single that I would like to, the single on there that I like, the uncut single that I like, is called First Class. Because, I'm in first class doing what I'm doing. I'm in first class. And Rick's on. Rick Owens. Everybody wearing Ricks. You gotta spend a band and some change to get some Ricks. You gotta have you some Ricks. But I think right now, this era, especially last year too, it's about like Ricks, Chrome Heart, stuff like that. Which is cool. It's dope. Let's see. Yeah, the Rugged Life album 10. But I want everybody to go get my debut. My debut is called Fuck Y'all Because You're Poor. Do I make myself clear? Fuck y'all. The whole album name is Fuck Y'all. The video, the main first single off the debut. Fuck Y'all. That record is official. Shout out to Vinny Chase. Shout out to J.R. Ryder. They on the album. Best. Like I wouldn't even change it for the world. Word. I wouldn't change that for $1 million. I wouldn't change that for any kind of money. That's how I wanted it to sound. Very beautiful. That's an album. I'm doing the Mud Monkey. Mud Monkey. That's what's up. Well, how you do that anyway? Not talking about you. Not talking about you. OJ, Jesus Has My Soul. He says, new here, what is your channel about? Channel is about expression, spoken word. We talking about albums. We talking about mixtapes. We talking about everything. Good morning, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we talking about life. We talking about breathing. We talking about everything. You just can't be poor. Yeah, can't be poor around here. Damn shame. Okay, it's bad, bro. Okay, wait. Hey, the it's that dude, like
You need to cut the fan back on and still a little wet.
yeah. You could do that. I just didn't wanna. I fucking forgot. I went to sleep. All kind of shit. My fans, it was like wake up. I had to get back up. Okay. He said it's bad, bro. I have diarrhea
It's
running
loud.
down my legs.
Right there.
I guess so.
That's the best one.
Damn, that's crazy, man. How they be saying it? FYI. TMI. Yeah, that's TMI, brother. Ghost King said, "Sup, sup, Supreme." You know, like the everybody wearing Supreme bags, Supreme headband. Nike's even got it now. That's cool. This is demonic. Can we stop this? What? I'm so confused. Epstein and Epicens. Hi. No more album. The cover is demonic shit. Yeah, you know what? I like that. Kanye West copy you. Kanye West copied me? Wait a second. Did he? We're gonna have to find. We're gonna have to. Look into that. Okay. Ayers said, Is this the hit of the summer?" Yes, I'm afraid so. If you want a job, I got you. No. No. Tyrese Sardin. Mm-mm. I don't do jobs. I do jobs. Yeah, you don't do jobs, you're poor. Right. Messiah Muhammad. Hello. This is what I'm talking about. Binary void. Jesus was bisexual? We're gonna have to say, you know why we're gonna have to say Jesus was bisexual? Because when Virgin Mary, that wasn't a virgin, got knocked up, remember, when women are pregnant, they sit there and they rub their belly and they just hope is whatever they want because they don't know. Back then, they didn't have no machine to put on your stomach with the gel and be like, okay, we're looking through the monitor, it's a boy, it's a girl. They didn't have that. So you had to just pray or hope. And a lot of people was like, okay, what you gonna name the baby? You're gonna name the baby Jesus. Jesus? What you mean? Yeah, it's gonna be a boy. So in her mind, it's like, it's a boy. So now, see, they didn't have hospitals back then, so they had a doctor. I think they gave birth to him on their own. Or they had a doctor because they couldn't reveal that baby because it wasn't a boy, it was a girl. So now everybody thinking I don't know if they ran away or they must have just lied and like they they let the girl grow up looking like a boy and had everybody calling Jesus, Jesus when it was a girl the whole time. Y'all didn't know about that. Now, I'm coming up with this theory because every time every time I hear the name Virgin Mary, I think about all these other women running around in the whole entire world that are virgins that don't have babies. So how the fuck is they making this story? This shit is like some Christopher Columbus shit now. Y'all might have to get rid of the whole fucking Bible, like all that shit y'all been passing down for hundreds of years and shit like that. Man, fuck that shit, man. Bullshit. Stories. Only thing that might be real out of the whole Bible is Psalms and Revelation. All that other shit is just like made up. And if you look at it, they put, if you pay attention in Genesis, maybe. If you really look at it, the real books is at the back of the fucking Bible. How long you gotta read everything to get to the back of the Bible? There's Psalms and there's such and such and such and Revelation. Listen, man, that religion shit is crazy, man. But I'm giving y'all my opinion on how I feel, and then it's like, all right, they put him on the cross, they took him off, they tried to throw him in some kind of burial thing to bury him. They left because they thought he was like twisted. Ain't no way in the world you could move. Because you just came off the cross for 7 days. You was on that shit for like 6 days, yo. And you didn't come down on your own. No, matter of fact, they did. He did come down on his own. I don't know if he came down on his own or they took him. Listen, man. I think they took him down. They kept him up there for 7 days, a week. To try to find out, oh, if you're Jesus, then come down on your own. Yo, nailed to the cross. I don't know if that is true or not, but that gotta be true. Nailing someone to the cross, that shit sound crazy, dude. That don't even sound right. That sound like some shit. I gotta read it again, but I think they took him down and said, you know what, we're gonna just bury you. Let's see if you get out of this one. And they take him in the tomb, lay him in the tomb, leave. When they leave and come back, the tomb is open and the man is gone. The woman is gone. Now I don't know. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, this is what I'm reading, though. This is the shit that y'all put together, and you just go with it. Don't get me wrong. They got some good stuff in the Bible, but I don't think that's 100% accurate, sir. Because you're poor. And everybody back then, they was poor, too. Jesus was poor, okay? Okay, let me get back to, thank you, Binary. I know it sounds crazy, but what you gonna believe? You gonna believe my story or you gonna believe the Bible? I'm just saying. The Bible been around here for years and years and years and years and years. Who the fuck ain't not one person cut that shit out? The Christopher Columbus shit was around years and years and years and years until you got some students that question that shit. Like, how did you discover something and people was there already? What the fuck are we talking about here? Y'all gotta know how. Like, stop. This shit is crazy. I don't like that, man. Okay, quick question. Michael Costor. He said, quick question. What's a black pirate's name? Wow. That's a good, that's, I mean, a black pirate's name back then, first of all, it was no black pirates. Let's start right there, because niggas ain't have boats. It's always the man. No, we had boats, but it wasn't to like travel like the seven seas and shit like that. Them boats that them boys had, those was real boats. Those was real boats. Some of them sank in, some of them sank due to wars. Some ships got taken. Black pirate name. Black pirate name. Red Hook. Red Hook. That's like, it's crazy. Murphy. We don't know what kind of names they had back then, but everything was kind of like funny. We don't know what kind of names it was because of the time, and everybody was from different backgrounds. The black man wasn't a pirate, so I can't even. Shaka Zulu, pirate, black pirate, land pirate. Let's do it like that. Shout out to you, Michael. That's very true. Sup, G. One love from Mexico. Yo, Felix Zinho. Wait, was it Felix? No, Flex Zinho. Shout out to Mexico. Shout out to Mexico. Reba! Kiki! Let's go. Shout out to Mexico. Much love. Mad love. Okay. Brandon Drummond said Jeffrey Dahmer cannabis farmer. Damn. Z's 6. Z's 6. Please don't play with me like that, sir. Yo, let me say something real quick. I'm gonna say this on my live, and I'm gonna say this, period. I'm a grown man. When we was growing up, we never played those type of games like how y'all be playing these gay ass games now. Since they passed that bill, a lot of y'all motherfuckers is gay. A lot of y'all motherfuckers be hiding who you are. This and that, this, that, and the third. When I was growing up, we didn't play none of that shit. We don't even know what that is at all. So now you got the internet, where people like going around typing shit, not knowing the person from a can of paint at all. Nothing. Never seen them, nothing. Now, here's the part that I don't like. I got a lot of subscribers. I make a lot of music. I'm a businessman. I deal with a lot of people. Everything is straight up. Everything is real. I'm on my page minding my business. And then you got these people that don't got no subscribers. They don't got no videos on their page. They think that by creating an email and then creating a username to be on these sites, like they cannot be traced. You can be traced now. Saying that to someone, I take offense to that because you got people watching my page, people engaging in my page all the time, and for you to joke around, all you doing is what? What's up? Huh? Nah, son. I don't know where the brush is at. That's why I told you to keep your stuff, you know what I'm saying? So now, what's in your right mind, right? Because you got a life like everybody else, right? Hopefully, you love your life and you go about your life the right way, whatever, right? Why would you come on my page with this gay ass, foolish ass, fuck ass talk, right? Just to make a joke. You making a gay joke remark to someone that doesn't identify or fuck with none of that shit, but it's funny to you because you're trying to be funny. You know how much people die in this world every day trying to be funny, saying some sucker ass shit? But you know what? Listen, man, life is a joke to you. Life is funny to you. What you need to do is go to somebody's hood. Go somewhere where you know people don't play that shit and try to be funny, man. And see if you won't get carried away on a stretcher, damn near dead, because you want to fucking joke around, my friend. Like, yo, I love my page, and I hate, you know why I hate trying to defend myself on my page? Because it's like I shouldn't be going through that shit. I talk on my page. I do my show on my page. I'm the best, right? So when you trying to be the best or going towards being the greatest and the best, people always want to joke and play. Listen, if I don't know you, like, okay, my page is for people that's humorous. You know why? Because sometimes we don't engage in other people's life in reality, in real time. A lot of people don't even sit down with their family members and joke, laugh, play. It is no more family time because everybody is like, I guess, doing their own thing, this and that. So you got a whole bunch of people scattered out, sticking to themselves. But then you have social media, a phone where you could, instead of calling up your mother, your father, your cousins, your brothers, this and that, and joke with them like that, keep that shit in, keep that type of joke, all of that shit, keep that shit with your family. Because when you step into the real world and you step around other people, those jokes are not, that's not even a joke. Because you got people actually running around out here like they mentally disturbed. I'm downtown 14th Street. I see a girl, she's dressed like a man, and then a man is dressed like a woman, and they walking around holding hands. Everybody's not like that in the world. Everybody's not condoning that shit. Back in the days, I would have did something to them. But you can't do that because guess what? They passed the law to where you gotta leave these type of people alone. They need their own state. They need a lot of this stuff that's going on. A lot of people need to be separated, man. You got 50 states, right? I understand people need crime, people need this and that. But I think all the gay people should just be in one state. That's how I truly feel. Because we don't need to be around each other. at all. We don't need to say nothing to each other because I'm not like you not like me. You got your people, I got my. You got your people, I got my straight people. That's it. Y'all need your own state. Y'all need your own on like shit like this. You coming on my page, commenting some shit like that. Y'all don't even need to be on straight sites. Y'all do not need to be on straight because now you're bothering people. But when somebody is not like that and they say some shit about you or they walk you down and they hurt you or something like that, then it's like you bring that on yourself because you don't have no right being around straight people at all. You don't. You don't. It's just yo man, stop playing. All I gotta say is, especially for matter of fact, I don't even gotta say that because guess what? You got a phone. They got the news out there. You know what happened? A lot of people in this world, go look at the news and see what's happening out there, or in every state. When you play with people, you go down the wrong route. Things happen to you. A lot of things happen. A lot of things is happening in this world to people that like to play with people. You got gangs, and then you got gangs, and then you got another gangs, right? They all going back and forth playing with each other if you really look at it. That's like the gay community going back and forth. They play with each other all the time. I'm not saying gangs is gay. I'm not saying that shit. But you got gay people in gangs. And people accepting that shit. So it's like, listen, at the end of the day, I'm not involved in no gang. I'm not involved in no gay shit. Just leave me the fuck alone. I'm doing music. I'm making money. I'm feeding my family. I got responsibilities. I could give a damn about what y'all niggas got going on in your life. Because you're poor. Yeah, you're poor. So, figure that shit out before you even jump on it. Like I said, my page is for people that have love, respect one another. We love kicking jokes because we all need to laugh. Because we all in pain. We all are poor. Okay? So, I like to keep it fun, respectful, humorous. That's it. That's what my page is about. And I make sure if you're going through a bad time in your life, you can always come to my page and get a laugh. Whether I'm nodding off about to sleep because I had too much goddamn sake, or I'm full from eating salmon with oxtails and stuff like that. Like that's it. That's. I like to keep it short, simple, fun, light. Please though, if I'm okay, look, I'm straight. There shouldn't be nobody playing with me like that because I don't go to y'all community page or your life and I don't fuck with y'all. Straight people don't fuck with gay people. So gay people shouldn't even fuck with straight people. You understand what I'm saying out there? This shit has to be a fucking line. Y'all not even supposed to be on apps for real. Because there's too many straight people on apps. Y'all need a whole yo, this shit got to stop. Y'all need a whole state, man. I hope the Lord passed a bill to where it's like, yo, alright, they're changing Montana or North Dakota. Some people are fighting for their state now. But it would have to be a transition to where everybody just go over there. All that problem, whatever y'all got going on, keep that shit in one state so it don't tamper with no, you know what I'm saying? It don't tamper with nobody. All that gay parade how you throwing a gay parade in a straight city? What the fuck is going on, man? For real, like think about that. You got people that straight looking out their window like, what the fuck is this shit, yo? A parade? For real? Nah, bruh. They passed the bill because Motherfuckers was getting clapped at. Dying. Because it's a man. I'm a man. M-A-N, man. There's no reason why a man should be acting like a woman, dressing like a woman, sounding like a woman. What the fuck is going on, man? You serious? Sometimes I'm gonna tell you, man, I be holding shit in until I'm tired, yo. The shit is not funny no more. Don't bring none of that shit around me or my page or none of that shit, man. I'm telling you. Cause it's like, damn, man. You niggas is really you motherfuckers is trying to take over the world on some gay shit. In the animal kingdom, and there's millions and it's probably a zillion animals. The animals don't even play like that. So why is it you humans your mind is like, come on, yo. Like, come on, man. I'm all for this. I'm all for the topic because I'm frustrated and I'm mad because let me explain something to y'all real quick. I'm not gonna do this shit no more. I'm not even gonna bring this shit up no more. I'm gonna just delete you. I'm gonna just delete shit how I've been doing. But this shit, and mind you, I'm getting up early in the morning. It's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock early in the morning, and you got another man typing on a man's phone some gay shit, man. What the fuck is going on, man? That's what you do? Y'all niggas wake up. You wake up, don't wash your face, don't brush your teeth, but you grab your phone to say some gay shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop playing with me, man. That's why, yo, man, listen. In my life, I'm gonna have a happy ending. I'm gonna tell you right now, anybody that's on that dumb shit, you know where you going. And you know how you going out. And that's just that. That's just that. I'm not gonna say it no more because the last time I went back and forth about what I'm gonna do to somebody, this and that, they end up YouTube end up shutting my page down for like 2-3 months, trying to get down to the bottom of shit. And I had to pull so many strings, yo. So many strings to like, it's like, damn. It's already a problem in the world being a black man as it is. Growing up, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We are trying to fight to stay alive now at 18, 21. When I was growing up, it's a stigma. Yo, you'll never make it to 21. I had a cousin that didn't make it to 21 because of the streets, because of these fake ass hustlers, fake ass friends, fake ass everything. The whole shit is fake, man. Yeah, y'all all been bamboozled. Everybody been bamboozled. Everything is fake, man. Everything is fake. Life is real, but everything else is fake. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm trying to do my thing, feed myself, feed my family. But guess what? Other people think life is a joke. Life is a joke for real. Life is short anyway. Ain't none of us living to like 100 years old. Cause you're poor. You get it? You get it now? It's funny now? Let me know if it's funny now. You ain't hitting 100. I'm telling you, because you're poor. It's funny? That's funny to me. That's the only thing that's funny in life to me. That you're gonna die poor. And you're not even gonna die a man. Wow. Is reality working for you now? Okay, now back to the music, back to the love, back to the respect, back to everything. I gotta learn how to keep things nice, short, sweet, brief, and leave the jokes and everything that people think that's funny. I'm gonna leave it to y'all because y'all actually living in a circus. Your life is a circus. How does that sound? You think not? You don't think your life is a circus? Running around, playing around? You got 24 hours in a day, but you choose to play around. Not be humorous, because my fans know where I'm coming from. They know what's humorous and they know what's like. What are we talking about here? They know. If you are a human being, you know. Don't joke. Don't joke or play with me like that. Serious, like. What I'm saying is this. I'm on my page. I'm straight. I don't. Y'all got a whole community. You got a whole community where you know everybody. Go deal with them. Go talk with them. Go text them. Go do that over there. Why would you want to get a straight reaction? Why would you want to get a reaction out of a straight person and you over there? You know you get. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something right now. A straight person is not even going to play with no gay jokes, or you're not even going to mention. That shit is not even in your mind. It's not in your mind. It's not there. Nobody's texting nobody a gay flag. Nobody's looking at another man's lips. Nobody is not, like, come on, dude. I mean, if we're humorous, like, my lips is big. So people might be like, oh, you look like Joe the Camel. That's acceptable. We all know Joe the Camel. Joe the Camel smokes Camel cigarettes. He got big lips. You could call me Joe the Camel. I wouldn't care. Do you know how much people call Jay-Z Joe the Camel? And he knows that shit. Don't be acting like people don't know. In his mind, he'd be like, Joe the Camel? For real? Serious? Nigga, I'm not Joe the Camel, nigga. Nigga, I'm a real person, and that's some cartoon shit that's not even real. But you know what? I understand. That's it. I don't know, man. I don't like that shit though, man. Yeah, like, don't come on my page with none of that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. For real, man. Cause you know what it is? Like I said, it wasn't even this page. It was my other page, and it's like, y'all don't know what it is to, like, be grinding, trying to make it somewhere, because YouTube has standards and criteria and stuff like that. So when you're trying to do your stuff and get somewhere, you're gonna have people that just come around like saying some crazy shit that's just not even true. Like, so how you look? You just trying to be funny now. That's all I get out of it. You're not even trying to be humorous. You're trying to be funny, and the joke is not. Do you see me laughing? The joke ain't fucking work. Shit is trash. And then that shit could lead to some other shit because you playing with my characteristic. But hey, listen, what do I know? What do I know? Anyway, let's get back to it. It says, just us black one, and you came and saved the day. I'm telling you, yo. I am telling you, I'm saving the day. Cause it's like, yo, it's not like I'm protesting like yo da, 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 da. Nah, I'm just saying like, yo, there's a line, yo. There's a motherfucking line. And the line is man and woman. That's the yo, that's the line from God. Yo, man, woman. You either a man or a woman. That's it. If you was born a man and you end up getting the whole sex change thing, guess what? You're still a man that wanted to be a woman. That just went. I don't know. But you're still a man and a woman. You're still a man basically with woman parts. Like that's even more diabolic. That's diabolic. Do you see any animal in the animal kingdom doing that? I'm pretty much sure they could like, I don't know, man. Like this world is so fucked up. I'm so glad I was born in the 80s, man. I feel sorry for any child that was born after they passed that fucking gay rights law. Because 9 times out of 10, guess what? Your child growing up, I'ma say this now, I'ma say it on my live, and I'ma say it very, very, very clearly. Once they passed that gay law, a lot of y'all started coming out the woodworks, right? And it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this? This is a circus now. The whole LGTB, this shit is a circus, man. Like, no disrespect, respectfully, that's a circus. Because guess what? Now check this out. Say you got a big flashlight, right? And look at how they got all of these gay men. Now we're going to take a little spectrum look. Now we're going to take a little spectrum look at what is really going on. You got over 1 million, because listen, it's 50 states plus worldwide. Like I'm gonna just go states, right? Because it's 50 states. There's at least 1 million gay people in every state. That's 52 million gay people. That's crazy. That's not even mentioning worldwide or whatever. When I say gay, right? I'm not talking about the women, because the women is women. Women is women. We talking about man. Now, how is it 53 gay men walking this earth? How? Who the fuck is letting that type of shit happen? So now, you pass this law, and now the children that's growing up, they gotta look at a man dressed like a woman, acting like a woman, sounding like a woman. How is that better in the future for this young man, this young child that's trying to grow up to be a man? He's trying to grow up to be a man, not a faggot. The fuck is going on here? Yo, listen, I'm off of this topic. I'm off of this topic because it's a lot of men having, you get up with these women, you have sex with these women, you make a child with the woman. Then you leave the woman because, sometimes a woman is bugged out. You don't really want to be around the nagging, the this. But guess what? It's a part of what men actually have to take. You have to be with a woman. You have to understand what nagging is. You gotta understand, like, that's a part of a man and a woman. The fucking cats go through this shit. They can't even talk. You see one male cat, and you see the male woman. You see the male cat and a woman. They about to do it. But then you got the other cat. He comes out of nowhere, and that's probably his girl cat. But the girl cat is cheating. So it's like they go through that shit in the animal kingdom. Now it's like what I'm saying is the man leave the woman, and then all of a sudden the woman is left to take care of this boy, right? There's a lot of men doing that, so guess what? The child cannot identify with a man at all. That's why a man has to be present in a child's life, because if it's only a woman, the child is going to grow up being sassy like their mother, talking slick and talking gay like their mother. Not gay, but talking like a woman. Trying to, it's good to love mom. It's good to be behind mom and this and that. But no, we can't have no mama's boys in this world of men. We can't have no more mama's boys. Yeah, you could probably be a mama boy for probably like 1 hour. You go get your hugs, you chill, you talk, this and that, this and that. But after that, it's back to being in the man field, hands-on, mechanic, lumberyard, riding a bike, fishing, soccer, football, basketball, flying a kite. So, if you are a man that want to be a woman, what are you teaching anybody? What are you teaching anybody? You can't even teach a child to. You cannot teach a child to be a man because you're not a man. You can't teach a child to be a woman because you're not a woman. You're only there to trick the child to become like you. I'm not even gonna say the F-bomb word, because I really like that word need to be used on y'all, because that's what you are. And it's like, I don't want to say, look, now you got these celebrities. They look great. They look great. You just gotta stay with a brush, put grease in your hair, and brush your hair.
You don't have no brush. Gave him the brush the other day. Where is that?
They losing stuff. It's in there somewhere. Find it. It's probably in the drawer. Now you got people, right? It's like you can't teach nobody nothing. The man don't want to be around you. The woman don't want to be around you. The gay community is really a bunch of lost black sheep, like double lost black sheep.
What?
All of them is scarred.
There's nothing.
Touched by their father or uncle or their mother's boyfriend, or, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like clown shit that should have never happened because a man should have been there to protect them. What? You wasn't protected. The whole gay community, I'm telling you now, all of y'all wasn't protected. Your mother didn't protect you. Your father didn't protect you. That's it. Cause I gotta understand. Now I gotta be a philosophist. No, I gotta know. Psychology. I gotta know, like, what the fuck, like, instead of me saying, yo, what the fuck is this? I gotta find out, like, oh, now I know. You was touched by a man. You was touched by not even a man. You wasn't touching. Listen, ain't no straight man touching a man.
Why you talking about gay?
Because they come on my page saying, like, my page is humoristic. My page is about humor, laugh, joking, music, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. People that come on my page, right? that don't know what it's about. That's probably just, you know how they got people that's lost, bored, on their phone. They just stroll until they see something that they, I guess they could, that they could feel like they could play with.
But you don't let them make you a person.
No, what?
You're not that type of person to be bashing the next person. They is what they are.
No. Listen, we trying to get down to the bottom of this shit now. We trying to get down to the bottom of it. Like, who are these people? Where they came from and why are they? No. Why are they here? Like, yo, why are they here? Why are they amongst straight people? For what? You trying to change straight people to you? You need your own state. There should not be a gay parade flowing through Manhattan or the Bronx or Brooklyn or Queens or anywhere around straight people. It should not be broadcast on a television to straight people. It should not be nobody that's gay entering a straight school.
If you so strong about your
I'm dead ass serious, man, because it's fucking bringing confusion to the straight fucking people, man.
If it's bringing confusion to the straight people, that's their thing.
Yo, I'm off this topic, y'all. You know why? Because it's like, it's damn near like religion. You ain't never gonna get, that's why I say Jesus is a woman. And then somebody said, you know what, Jesus might be bisexual. Yeah, you might be right, because you got lost, like, that was based, that moral of the story is, that was a lie. You have a person called Virgin Mary that gives birth to a child. Everybody went to science class. Everybody in this world, you're even a part of science. Tell me, how can a virgin have a child? Somebody gotta please explain that shit to me now. There's over, listen, it's over 50 states, and they have at least 3 million virgins in every state. Now we're gonna raise this state because people are virgins too. You got, let me just say 2 million. So you got 2 million people in each state that's a virgin. That's over 100 million people. You trying to tell me out of 100 million people that's virgins, nobody got pregnant? I'm not buying that story with Virgin Mary giving birth to Jesus Christ. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, man. So don't sit there and tell me I gotta believe that shit. I got a brain. You're not gonna tell me, oh, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Anybody out there that's sitting there believing in, oh, Virgin Mary gave birth to Jesus, yo, if you're believing that story, you're a goddamn fool. And I had to sit down and, you know, I love Jesus and I love God and I love the whole story, but when you sit down high, drunk, and you start thinking, because listen, everybody that smoke weed, y'all don't think about the moon coming to Earth. Y'all don't thought about motherfucking dinosaurs coming back. Y'all thought about all this crazy shit, right? I know y'all sat there. No, I hope somebody sat there and be like, yo, do you believe Virgin Mary gave birth? I dare you to ask that question to a person that's stoned or a person that's drunk. They're gonna give you a real answer. It's like the sober people are stupid now. It's like the sober people are fucking dumb. So the minute you intoxicated and the minute you start getting high, guess what? You become a genius. You start seeing through walls and shit. You start saying stuff like it's real. Then y'all gonna try to make it to where I'm the problem. No, you're the problem. You know, no, your mother and your father was the problem because they did not protect you. You was not safe. Now you got to be like that for the rest of your life, and you got to go find other lost people and try to make a community because you're under attack. You feel like you're under attack. You're not under attack. You're attacking yourself. Oh, it's because you're poor. We're off of that. All my straight my followers, my group, my people. Yeah, we out of here. We leaving.